Huh. Don't crash. Okay. We're back. Oh. Wait, version 1? That could be bad. I did not mean to click the credits. So, last time, well, we showed up in a horrible eldritch cave for no real apparent reason, and we appear to be stuck in this horribly racist town
spell has
where nobody likes us. That may be changing because we just saved the gravedigger from being killed, and in the process, prevented these assholes from burning an innocent Roma at the stake.
Igor, very glad not to still be in grave. You Igor's friend now.
Oh, hell yeah. We're Igor's friend. Yeah, there's Igor. Our next thing we need to do now is, last time we went to the gypsies, they weren't too happy talking to us, but now that we saved one of their buddies' lives, maybe they'll be interested in talking to us.
you pick up
After we work out, of course.
your legs are too stiff and
Am I like max strength already? Almost. Anyways, Igor also has a little minor item for us. As a thief, we don't actually need it, but he'll give us a key to the crypt, which, as a thief, we can just break into.
Igor not give crypt key to strangers. You not stranger. Igor give crypt key to you.
Aw.
Igor come back to town after dark the other night. See strange, pretty woman standing near gate. She look like she looking for someone.
Oh.
Igor go up to pretty woman. Igor say, "Hey, baby, want to light my pyre?" Little graveyard humor there. She not have sense of humor. She give Igor cold shudder and walk off. Igor in love. Or at least reasonable facsimile.
Stock character. I guess that's your hint to start looking for Katrina outside the gate at night. Also, goddamn, stop being a creep, Igor.
Crypt belonged to Borgov family. Used to be boyars and lived in castle. Now only Borgovs around here in crypt. Except last boyar. Nobody knows where his body lies.
Oh, the last boyar.
Grave digging not so bad. Customers not complain. Little graveyard humor there.
So we got the crypt key from him. Not super important, but...
Always Igor happy to know you not customer. Yet.
There's a few things that basically get triggered now that we've saved Igor. I'm a bit concerned because none of these idiots in the town seem to have noticed I've rescued him, but... oh, I might need to turn this down a little bit. That could just be because... I kind of did things a little fast, so they'll probably, like, recognize I've saved him tomorrow. Or maybe tonight. So, we're gonna run to the gypsy camp. which is basically due west. Meow. And hey, well, we're gonna get a shitload of talking, but then we're gonna get a rather... it's gonna be a wild time. Still creeping around. Oops, wrong one. Oh, it's midday. We get to see Gaston here again.
Greetings and welcome to our camp. You are a stranger no longer. When you saved me from death, our lives became intertwined. Henceforth, you are to be known as a gypsy friend.
Aw, yeah. Well, it's
Come
Shadows
now.
from the Moon.
I will take
Brain
you,
Buster.
the leader of our camp.
You know, moon shadows. Just gonna tiptoe over there.
So, you are the one my son spoke of. You saved his life. You also entered fearlessly into our den of wolves. You are a man of great
God, that
courage.
chin is still super pronounced.
We gypsies owe you
Even
for
in this,
our
like,
baby,
pseudo-realistic,
and I believe we will owe you for
background.
things to come. Welcome. I am the fortune teller.
He's just a well-chiseled
I will
man.
teach you a spell.
Oh, this is...
It will protect you against the dead that rise again. I think you will find this most useful in your questings.
Gypsy fortune teller touches your head briefly.
Okay, so this is a bit
Magic
different
flows
if you
through.
don't know any magic.
Now you
It's
know
actually
the auras.
better if you don't know any magic.
Now, let us learn more of you.
If you don't know any magic, she just gives you an amulet that protects you from undead, which is nice because it means you don't need mana or remember to cast a spell, but it's the aura spell. Aura, primarily all it does is whenever you fight wraiths, which we fought one of last time, they're ghosts, basically. They constantly drain your health when they're on the screen. It prevents that from happening. It also makes undead enemies not do as much damage to you. I don't know if the amulet does that part, but it does prevent ghosts from draining your health. And honestly, there's only like 2 undead enemies in the game. And one of them is super weak. So, let's, Oh, we can't do the thief sign? That's a shame. Uh-oh. Shit, what happened? Oh no. Okay, something bad's happened. I appear to have lost all audio.
Greetings and welcome.
I mean, you can just cheese it with magic. There is a thing, though. The combat in this game is actually harder on modern systems. It really
So,
assumes
you
everything
also
is moving
entered
at half the speed
fearlessly
it is
into
in
our
this
den of
stream.
wolves. I will...
Okay, what if I save here? So it's a lot easier to, like, block attacks and whatnot.
You tell her about the frightening dream.
Dreams are messages. Such a message may be obscure or meaningful, depending upon the sender and the dreamer. The meaning of this dream may be clear
It sounds super
when
quiet
you have
to
had
me.
more of them.
Are the voices or the music loud. Because that's important. Glorp. Oh no. Okay. It looks like I can lower the desktop audio just for you guys. How's that right now?
You tell the gypsies your name.
We are
I'm talking
honored
right
to
now.
know your name.
Talk, talk, talk.
It is a good name, a strong name.
Strong name, Sir
You
Lunk.
bear it well.
Yeah, I know it's tiny. It should be fixed right now. We are the hero Lunk.
Oh my, for an outsider, you are most polite.
This only affects the music, so I'll bump that up because I can barely hear it. Okay.
That didn't...
Oh, if I were younger, I would welcome your touch and all that it promises. But now I must remain aloof and free to see your future.
Oh, they go off script all the time, Glorp. Okay.
You can call me Davy. Names are very important. Davy is my name to outsiders. I also have a gypsy name and a true name. True names are not given lightly.
God, I have a hard time keeping track of a stream name in my name.
Gypsies never ask others for their names. Never say your true name. Never speak the true name of another. To say another's true name aloud gives you power over him, if you are indeed more powerful. Otherwise, it gives him power over you.
I don't think that ever actually comes up.
We gypsies are not werewolves. We are shapeshifters.
Oh, they're
We take on the
animaguses.
form of wolves for hunting.
Do you know the difference between a werewolf and an animagus?
We are roving traders. We would have left this valley long ago if the flooding had not washed away the road and filled the mountain pass with swamp. The road from the town used to lead to the pass to the
Davy has
southwest.
nothing important to say,
That was
really.
the
I should
only
have just
way
talked to
in
her.
and out of this. The swamp is an ill.
Mostly just says stuff we already know.
I was borrowing some corn from the corn stalks outside the town when the burgomeister and some townsmen came from the gate. I moved behind the corn stalks to stay out of their way. They looked to be heading to the graveyard. Then, one of them pointed at me and shouted, and suddenly, they all grabbed me.
I think you can get this before you
I
rescue
had no
Igor
chance
if you
to
break
run.
him out, and I guess
had
that's
no
yet
idea
another
what was
clue
going
of
on.
where to find
I
Igor.
knew gypsies were disliked in the village, but I did not know we were...
Anyways, he has nothing important to say. So we were sent here to do a bunch of things. Wait, why would we ask her about Baba Yaga?
You may call
Oh.
me Magda. That is the name I go by with you gorgeous.
So
Gorgio.
this line was clearly never voiced, and somebody caught it after the fact, and they couldn't get the voice actress they used, so just some intern.
You may call me Magda. That is the name I go by with you gorgeous.
Because
We are the roving people, the tinkers.
This is
and
what she
traders
normally
and
sounds like.
tellers of fortunes. We are the dancers in the night and the music in the wilderness. We are the untamed ones who live only by our own rules. We own no land, and no land owns us. The world is ours for the travel. Creatures of the night, shapeshifters, skin changers. We are man or beast.
We're gonna have to find her fleet for her.
To run on four legs, to howl at the moon, to chase the Oh, the legend of the werewolf is but a folk tale. We change our shape when we choose, not because the moon is in some silly phase. We are the beast with the mind of a man, and a man with the mind of a beast. It is not normally our way to speak so freely to outsiders. So why do I say so much to you? Because you need to know we are not your enemies. You have too many questions that cannot be answered, and your ignorance may be your doom. There is much to you. Your actions to come will affect us all. Do not doubt it. Therefore, I will speak honestly and openly on what I can.
Yes, yes, yes.
This valley has always been a nexus of power. Magic is very strong here. My people for generations come here to renew and strengthen their ties to the mystical way. My dear, we are not the only ones drawn by this power. The magician Irana created a magical refuge here. Others, more dark, were drawn here as well.
No, they're not going to keep everything secret. They're going to tell us everything, but they're going to tell us in the most indirect and metaphorical way they can think of.
There are many places and things of magic around here, and I am certain you will come across them in your travels.
Well, you could tell me about them, that'd be nice.
Irana was a powerful magician who came from this area. There is a garden in the forest which she created. Oh, it is such a place of... It is said that her final resting place is near here as well. Her staff stands in the town and protects those within the walls from outside harm. There are some things about which even I dare not...
What do you mean? Baba Yaga.
There are many legends.
I don't know why we're asking her. I guess it's because I know Baba Yaga's here, so I can ask
avoid
about her.
When we can. She is dangerous to enter. She has her hut to the south. There is some sort of magic hiding the pathway there. Her only weakness
is very
her
important.
Love of food.
Her
Be
love of
careful
food.
if you need to approach her.
Anyways, a ghost boy told us we need to help the Rizulka, and to help the Rizulka, we need to ask the gypsies about it.
The Rusalka of the lake near here has been dead for many, many years. You cannot bring her back to life, but you can free her spirit. Our legends tell of the way to free the spirit of one who was murdered. First, she must know who she was.
Oh shit, I ignored all that. Yeah, that's a good point. I have played one game that kind of addressed that. Well, in a big way. In Ultima 7's Serpent Isle, you start the game and you're sent on this quest to, like, track this guy down and stop him from summoning Lord Xenu or whatnot. But at the start of the game, you're, like, decked out up the ass with magic shit. You've got, like, everybody has magic armor. You've got, like, a sword with a demon in it. You've got, you know, a full spell book, a shit ton of gold. You're, like, well stocked. Now, then, because they want you to actually have item progression and whatnot, something happens at the start of the game where you basically lose all your equipment. That's kind of dumb, but at least they, like, put the thought into it, where it's like, wait, why would they send you on this mission with just a dagger and some burlap armor?
The Rusalka of the lake near here has been dead for... Our legends tell of the way to free the spirit of one who was murdered. First, she must know who she was and remember how she died.
So we need to know her name.
Then you must take the hair of the dead woman and weave it into a broom. You beat the broom 3 times upon the murderer's grave, and he will come forth. This act can be very dangerous. The last thing you must do is to give the spirit that which she truly desires. Then, at last her
That's how we solve the Rizulcus problem.
I have been gifted by true sight and foreknowledge. These are gifts with knife edges. Oh, I have seen my own death, and knew my true love's death the day I met him. Still, it is most useful. I will read your fortune in the cards, if you wish. You have only to cross my palm with silver. So much for the legends about werewolves, huh? Or at least a coin of value. But I warn you, no future is fixed. What the cards show of the future can happen, but only if you take the actions to create this future. And it is not easy to
In
determine
Morrowind,
what
it's like
those
at the
actions
start,
are,
you're some nobody,
Such is
so everybody
life.
treats you like shit. But then, like, once it's like, oh yeah, you're the Nerevarine reincarnate guy, like, they just start, like, handing you free items left and right. Now, of course, it still has the problem of if after you do the main quest, you do, like, the Fighters Guild or whatnot, they treat you like a nobody. But, like, at least in the main quest, they're like, oh, yeah, you're gonna save us all? Here, take all this stuff. So if we give her money, she'll read our tarot cards. Sorry, more talking.
Now, you listen to the words of an old gypsy fortune teller. You will initiate this reading of the cards. The shuffling and cutting attunes the cards to those vibrations which surround you. You do not control the cards, nor do I. It is the cards which show what they choose to show. I will reveal to you the meanings of the cards. It is up to you to interpret how they affect you. You may reveal the first.
Also, this looks really bad. Knight of Swords. These are real tarot cards, by the way. Like, the Knight of Swords is an actual tarot
The
card.
first card is the significator. It is the symbol of the subject of the reading.
AKA us.
This is the Knight of Swords. This card represents a person who is courageous and skilled. This is one who holds the ideal of chivalry and goodness. One who is willing to face death gladly, to uphold what he knows is right and true. This card clearly represents you, and therefore the cards which surround this next card represents something from the distant past, which is relevant to the here and now.
Okay. So we're the Knight of Swords. This is a nice little detail. This changes based on what your class is. We're a paladin, so we are a Knight of Swords, aka we hold chivalry and honor and whatnot in high esteem. I don't really remember what the others are. If you're a thief, you get the page. If you're a fightman, you get some other fightman that's not a knight. And then you get like a scholar. I don't know. I don't remember the cards off the top of my head, but there's 4 different cards you can be, basically. Inverted. Oh yeah, tarot cards can be upside down.
This card is the High Priestess. It is inverted, which means the meanings too are turned upside down. The High Priestess is some woman of your past. She is a person of selfishness and passion. Someone who seems to be very powerful, but her knowledge is limited by her own conceit. Turn over the...
That, I believe, is Baba Yaga. Oh, nice. I hope that works, even though it's probably a long shot, Glurp. Yeah, I believe the inverted High Priestess is Baba Yaga. King of Coin, I think.
The 4 of Coins. Now that is the card
4
of the
coins.
miser. This
miser.
woman of your past has power, but uses it selfishly. This is a person who cares only of her own needs and wants, and does not care what she does or how she influences others. This person is one who, as long as you satisfy her needs and vanity, will be willing to aid you, providing it does not require any amount of effort on her. However, if you act against her, her vengeance... This is not a person to disregard. Reveal the next...
Could you, like, have a friend or family member that had a computer, plug your hard drive into their computer and try and download Windows that way? And then just plug it into your motherboard and see if that works. The King of Coins. This is the King of Coins. And inverted as well.
This is the inverted King of Coins. This is an old and vicious man. Someone who is willing to use any means to attain his desires. Someone who is dangerous and cannot be trusted or underestimated. Reveal the next card.
Well, if you had somebody with a motherboard that could support that, I guess. The Devil.
The Devil. This is indeed an ill omen. This person is influenced by black magic. A man of power and dark desires. Yet the devil is a sign of bondage and subservience. And this person has faced unexpected failure of some sort. This is someone of great evil. Someone who cannot be trusted. This is one who will bear you ill will. Yet is somehow prevented from harming you or gaining his revenge.
That is a very important line you should remember, or you'll kill yourself.
His freedom, this man will seek to destroy all which stands between eternal...
So this represents spoilers. The spoiler is that is Atavis, the villain of the second game, who is the villain of this game as well. Huh. I mean, like, if nothing else works, I don't really see what you have to lose by trying it. Queen of Cups. I think that's Irana. Oh, it's Katrina.
The Queen of Cups. Again, there is a female influencing your present.
This is Irana.
This is a woman of wisdom and love. She is kind, generous, and virtuous. Let us see.
The Star.
The Star. It is a symbol of hope and spiritual influence. Now, this is a woman in touch with her magical nature. She is gentle and loving, yet there is great strength within. This is a woman who generates hope and help through her actions. The next card reveals the overriding...
Oh, we don't get a card on Katrina. I thought we did. Huh. Oh, no, there we go. Yeah, that's Katrina. Spoilers. Massive spoilers.
The Queen of Swords. She is a woman of wit and skill, yet she has suffered through terrible hardship, and she is marked by her suffering.
I mean Commander Shepard, not Katrina.
Oh, she faces her sorrows bravely, but with a deep, deep loneliness. The next card.
She's lonely. She wants the hero's dick. The World.
The Moon.
Oh, the Moon.
It is the card of deception. This woman is a deceiver, or is deceived by her own beliefs. This card also reveals the magical nature of the woman. This is the strength which sustains her. Oh, she is either surrounded by false friends, or seeks to betray you herself. She is the victim, or the villainess.
Or perhaps both.
The final card will reveal the influence which will most affect you. The Void. About this card, I will not speak. I must meditate upon its meaning. This tableau shows the influences surrounding you. These people will affect your life for weal or for woe.
I don't know why Baba Yaga is one of
them. To determine
I guess
how
they just
and
needed
what
4
effect
people,
they will
and
have
that was the
upon
closest
you.
they got, because
That is all
Otavis,
that
Katrina,
the
and
cards
Arana
and
are
I
very
can
important in this
reveal
game,
at
but
this
Baba
time.
Yaga is really just a side character.
Make what you will.
I give them some candy.
Thank you, but we do not eat such things. They stick to the teeth.
That didn't...
Oh man, flowers.
Flowers? The traditional romantic gift gypsies bring one another is a fresh kill. Still, it is sweet of you to offer
Okay,
them.
so we're gonna get in a rather infamous
That
scene real soon. I think our hero might be getting a little lucky tonight.
You say goodbye.
Ah, you weary of talk? Good. You are a guest with us tonight. Let us join the others for food, drink, and dance, huh?
Oh, not quite,
I hope you will
Brainbuster.
enjoy the hospitality of my people.
You spend the evening in the joyful company of the gypsy. The gypsies seem to have gone all out to make you welcome in their camp. You've eaten a rich, spicy stew with no garlic, with fresh bread and plenty to drink.
The garlic thing's a joke,
Now
because
it's time to
everything you
relax
eat in the
and
town
enjoy.
is full of garlic.
Come, is she not beautiful? Ah, why do you hesitate? Go, join in the dance!
Oh, Dave's playing wingman. Well,
After hours of carousing with the gypsy wolves, you find
Hours
yourself curling up into
carousing.
a comfortable position near the fire pit and sinking into a deep and dreamless sleep.
well. We just fucked those wolves, Brainbuster. We go back in.
The gypsy...
I had a vision of you again last night. I saw you walking by a lake. A woman...
We
Yet
fucked
you
those
kneeled
wolves.
beside the lake and spoke and laughed with her. I was amazed, for even the things of the dead can call you friend. I do not know the meaning.
Ah, the one who danced with you upon your last visit? The one who is lovely, lively, and, more than a handful?
Oh god.
She is my mate, and we wolves mate for life.
Oh my.
Last night we were hunting far to the south. I heard a voice call out a command. Bushes here, disappear.
Oh, that's another way you can get the magic
I have
phrase.
run into the Ah,
Many are the kinds of the dead. Some, like the Rusalki, are victims of crimes. Others, like the Wraiths. The Rusalki are the spirits of drowned maidens. Some are the victims of accidents, and others were the victims of murderers. They retain their physical
don't worry,
bodies
you're gonna be
and
saying
try
even
to
more stuff
drown
like that
all
later.
who approach them.
This isn't the last
There
time
is said to be a
stuff like
Rusalka
that's gonna
in
happen.
the lake to the east. I have heard tales that a Rusalka may be tamed through kindness, but I have never heard of anyone actually trying such a thing. Oh no.
A wraith is a spirit
Oh, here's
who
another
cannot rest
line they forgot to
because of
record.
greed. They refuse to leave behind their possessions, and so haunt the sight of those objects.
if you travel by night, you sometimes can see a mound of rocks where no rocks were by daylight. This is the burial mound of a wraith. Avoid it, for the wraith will try to draw the life from...
Vampires, that's what I want to know. Can you tell me about Edward?
The Nosferatu, the undead which feed upon the blood of living things. If a man is drained unto death by a vampire, he will rise from his grave as a revenant, hungering for the taste of human flesh. If a vampire shares its own blood with its victim, the victim will rise from the grave as a slave of its vampire creator. It too will be a vampire, but it must obey the commands of its master and cannot harm its master directly.
Also important information.
Sometimes the sharer of vampire blood is not drained entirely by the master vampire. I have always had dreams and visions. Some of these are true. If you wish to learn of your future, allow me to...
So you can get more readings from her.
The old rulers of this land. The last boyar was a strange man, so it is said. What became of him, I do not know. Only that the son left the valley in shame and horror. When we heard rumors that Borgov Castle was again inhabited, we brought our wagons to Mordavia. We thought perhaps the old boyar's son had returned. We met with the gatekeeper, who said that the Borgov family was dead. Oh, the castle was now owned by a distant cousin who promised to protect this valley as a true boyar. So we did some trading with the gatekeeper, but never saw signs of this Borgov cousin. Soon after this, the rain started to fall, and we were trapped here.
Alright, we're gonna get one more boring reading, I'm sorry. But this might be interesting. Well, it's not gonna be interesting, but hey, 100% run.
The cards have again been shuffled.
Oh, we're gonna learn more about Edivis.
This reading is of the ill-omened man. The next...
Queen of Swords. This is his past. So in the past, he had a meetup with the Queen of Swords.
The Queen of Swords. Interesting. Sometime in the past, this man has met the mystery lady of your present. He may have been betrayed by her, or perhaps he is the betrayer of the lady.
Or perhaps both.
The next card.
The Magician.
Ah, the Magician. The woman of mystery has magic also. The order of the cards suggests it is the woman who was the master, and the man her apprentice. The events you face now, obviously, began in the dark past. Let us learn now of the more recent ones. Aha, this is your own influence upon the man. It seems you were as important to his history as he was to your own. Now, let us see the manner in which you affected him.
Oh, well, that's pretty final. I think that's death.
Death, the card of transformation.
No, we literally killed him. This is a metaphorical death.
You altered his life.
We literally killed him.
Even if you destroyed him, my dear, he still influences the present. That the cards chose to reveal information about him shows that he is again a player in the game of your life. What next can... In the present,
I used to have a deck
Eight
of tarot
Swords.
cards somewhere, probably
This
in
is
like a
the
box
card
in
of
my parents'
conflict
basement.
and
They're pretty
domination.
neat.
The last card which crossed this man was also a symbol of bondage. He is somehow a prisoner.
Yeah, it's
Let us
almost
see
over,
if
Clark.
the cards will explain. This is the card of conflict. Now, let's see what the cards show of his hope. The chariot represents triumph and vengeance. There
Gotta
is
get
a
that 40-hour
strong need
playtime.
to gain control of the situation, of his life. He may seek escape, but escape is... Oh, this time the devil is inverted. The meanings may differ, but this is a card that bodes no good whichever way it lies. Your man clearly seeks release, but with that freedom, he will also seek revenge. Whatever or whoever binds him now cannot contain him forever. He will seek his revenge, and you will need... Now let us...
That's the Void again.
The dark card of the Void. The card... The cards have spoken.
Unfortunately, we don't get another gypsy orgy when we leave. Alright. So, at least we can now help the Rizalka. So I probably shouldn't be sneaking. Still can't solve that little puzzle yet. Wait, do I need to read the grave?
This gravestone is marked, "No effort could Elissa save. She passed into a watery grave. Her body was lost, only her memory remained."
So that's the Rizalka's grave, basically. And then that's the grave of her murderer, who was her husband. We don't have a shovel. We have to find a shovel. It's an adventure game, Brainbuster. Actually, no, in an adventure game, we'd have to find, like,
a strange, disquieting feeling along with a sense of
we'd
sorrow,
have to find a box
longing,
and a stick
and
combine them to form a makeshift shovel.
Lake. The briny lake seems to draw you toward.
Hello. Have you learned anything while you were gone?
To tell the Rizalka her true name.
Elissa. Yes, that was my name. I'm starting to remember things now.
Oh boy.
I was going to be married. My fiancé and I came down to the lake for an evening swim. We were skinny dipping, actually.
Oh.
And then he wanted to, well, you know, but I wouldn't. So he drowned me. He always did have a low frustration point. That's how I became a Rizalka.
Oh, your boyfriend was an incel, I guess. Woman won't have sex with me? Well, better kill her.
You know, I can't even remember the jerk's name. Just as well we didn't get married. I guess I've been skinny dipping ever since. Care to join me?
Stop trying to kill me.
You want some of my hair? Sure. Here, I've got plenty of it. How do you think I'd look with short hair?
Short hair, you say?
I'm kind of frightened. I've been undead so long, I don't know what it's like to be really dead. I guess I'm going to find out.
Oh yeah, you were asking what kind of game this was, Brainbuster.
You've always thought long hair would look good on you. Unfortunately, there really isn't enough here to make a proper toupee.
What a shame. So the gypsy said we needed to combine Rizalka hair, delicate wispy green hair, with broom.
You dust yourself off with the broom.
Oh, now that's just weird.
You're going to sweep the grave of my fiancé with my hair in a broom? Won't that make him mad or something? You'd better be careful. He had a nasty temper, remember?
I wonder if we can do this. I think we can do this in the daytime. Yeah, I guess that's a little far-fetched. Oh no, combat. Oh, it's a bunny. Wait, I want to see if I can get the bunny to do the thing. No, I don't think he's gonna do it. So, the bunnies have a super special attack they'll do sometimes. It's literally just the Monty Python thing where they fly across the screen and, like, latch onto your neck. But it's really rare that they do it. I actually don't know how to trigger it. I thought the skill level mattered a bit, like they wouldn't do it if you have it at the lowest setting. I've only seen it a couple times. It's really great, though, because their jaw, like, it distends, and it gets real comical. Okay, so, spoilers, we're going to have to fight a wraith after this.
You cast the aura spell.
So, we'll just...
You cast the reverse...
prep ourselves a little bit.
You cast the protection spell. That didn't do anything. You sweep the grave clean, but nothing happened. That didn't do...
Wait. Oh, I guess I do have to do it at night.
That did... That...
Yeah, I probably do have to do it at night, which makes sense. So I don't think there's much I can do in the day. Although Dr. Cranium has something interesting going on. Could see if the townsfolk like me yet.
Your order?
The days are getting cooler and shorter. Winter is approaching. I am well. I know only what legends tell of them, undead which drink the blood of the living. We have always had stories of them here. I have never known anyone here to be harmed by a vampire. I have not spoken of it before, because they worshipped it in the monastery. They said that then one day they were all gone. We heard of the fighting down by the Dark One's cave. The town is...
Okay, so we should get a different scene in here.
Pay the...
Thank you for your pay.
It's so...
Nope. Okay, I guess she doesn't talk to us yet. Which is odd. I thought she would. Thought that triggered the innkeeper's wife being interested in you. Oh, while we're here, might as well do some more training.
There's only a certain...
Now, if you want to do that optimally, you'd actually have... I'd have slept yesterday and done it all, so we didn't. There's like a limited number of times you can use the exercise machine. Also, I'm probably going to have to... You can actually just bypass that. You can't get... Yeah, we're getting the scene.
I have done it! The world shall not soon forget the genius of Dr. Cranium. The experiment is a success. Behold, Frankie! Ho, ho, ho. Is she not something? I'm looking forward to an exhilarating series of experiments with her.
Oh my.
Ah, a very nice Frankie. I'm sure you will agree. Just as I planned. I believe she has all the assets necessary to become a premier scientific laboratory assistant.
Oh no.
Is she not a wonder? My Frankie, fully functional in every way. In fact, I imagine she could even, you know, when you... I am sorry, but I really cannot reveal the nature of the experiments Frankie and I intend to perform. The world may not yet be ready for them.
Thank
More
goodness.
importantly, I do not want anyone else taking credit for my results. Besides, Frankie is a little shy. Science? Here
Hi, Frankie. Can't interact with Frankie, unfortunately.
Do not be concerned if you should be unable to reach me during the next few days. Frankie and I shall be engaged in some very important and engrossing scientific research.
Oops. Sorry about that. Alright, so I think we're gonna have to sleep until night before we can actually do anything. Also, since we have the protection spell, that means we can go, like, hunt down wraiths. We'll probably do that.
You're after some rest. After some rest.
Oh, we will have to go back in the town, so we get the in dialogue.
After some rest, you. After some. After.
I don't think there's a way you can actually. That you can only like. Why do I keep hitting 30 minutes?
After some. After.
Okay. Just to double check.
After.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the castle. Oh, nothing there.
You definitely
might
slip
be
over
getting the gnome, which is unfortunate because there's nobody here to see the gnome.
There is.
You.
So, Dimitri says the gypsy didn't really kill Igor after all.
Wait, you didn't hear? How that foolish gravedigger fell into a grave.
Right. It's just lucky for Igor the stranger happened to wander by before he starved to death.
You are all fortunate that the stranger rescued Igor. You would have burned.
Well, I still think the gypsy's a werewolf.
It
Here
was
we go.
very kind of you to aid Igor.
Oh my god.
It has been a long time since we have had someone as heroic as you in Mordavia, yeah? Forgive us if we have seemed so unkind to you. It is just that we have lived so long in fear.
Hey, she's smoking.
So you found Igor in the grave? Whew! Lucky for old Ig you came along.
Otherwise, poor little Iggy would be dead.
Well, at least he had a decent burial.
So this is our new character. It's basically how we start the main, well, like the big triggering quest where we find out the plot twist and whatnot.
I was very worried about the gypsy. It was just like those 3 old
Well,
Yankees
not from
to
her,
accuse the
actually
wrong
from the
man.
Dome
Wait, I'm so glad the gypsy is free. I don't know if gypsies are werewolves, and I don't really care. As long as they don't harm anyone, they have as much right to live in Mordavia as we do.
Oh, we found the not racist person.
Don't you believe that, Yuri?
Maybe.
Well, when you see your gypsy friends again, you may tell him that Yuri and Bella will welcome him in town.
Now, I never said that.
Oh, but you meant it, didn't you? You are a man of your word, after all. Oh, that is right.
This is silly. You've met before.
Still, it would be nice to be properly introduced. Please, Yuri?
This is Bella Markarov.
You introduce your...
I am very honored. My husband Yuri doesn't like for...
Bella.
Oh, Yuri. I'll always leave us.
So basically now she'll stay out here when we get dinner, and we can ask her about useless things.
Well, Gypsy returned to his people, I suppose.
Yeah, that gypsy camp is somewhere to the east of town, by the shopping mall.
I still think the punk was a werewolf.
Did you ever see him turn into a wolf?
Well, no.
Did he have hairy hands or pointy ears like Leonard Nimoy?
Well, no.
You see, it's all your fault, blathering on about those stupid, foolish folk tales. Why, we could have harmed an innocent man.
Yeah, I knew all along there's no such thing as werewolves.
Right.
Well, things ought to settle back to abnormal now. What with our little buddy Igor returning and all.
Yep, we can go back to being open and friendly.
And as always, suspicious of strangers.
Alright. Well,
You never...
time to go murder some undead.
The mess...
More like genocide some undead. This is gonna be a slaughter. So we want the aura spell on, and the reversal.
You cast...
Although, honestly, I could just cheese this and spam fireballs at all the wraiths I come across.
You feel a chill go through you as you enter this part of the forest.
So you just want to run straight at the wraith mound, because if you don't, it'll pop out and just start hurling fireballs at you. Ah, dang it. How does one jump? How to do the jump attack. There we
go. The wraith vanishes into nothingness, and the air slowly... The barrow contains treasure that the wraith collected while it was alive. You find a jewel-studded tiara.
Oh boy, more
6
useless
gold
money.
Crowns, 40 kopecks.
Oh, actually, the bones are useful. The most useful thing in that was the pile of bones. I don't remember where all of the wraiths are, unfortunately.
You feel it.
Oh, there's one.
You can't. Vanishes
oh, we killed one of the important wraiths.
The air slowly
so there's like
gain some
6 or so wraiths scattered throughout the forest. They don't respawn once they're dead. It's just this.
The barrow contains treasure. You find a well-crafted sword
150 gold
crowns.
Holy shit.
As you pick up the sword, you also find a scroll with mysterious letters that seem to writhe and shift.
That is way too much money.
At the top is a stylized heart symbol. A few drops of ink under it remind you of dried blood.
So, Piotr's sword. Yeah. We found the paladin sword. If you are a fighter, there's an axe in this barrow mound instead of a magic sword. That's really the only difference about playing a fighter. There's something else, but it's not really useful in any way if you're like neither a fighter or a paladin. I don't quite remember what it is though.
Your magical last.
Probably like
your aura has it.
More gold or something. But yeah, so we got a magic sword now.
You cast.
So, let's see if I can remember how to do this.
Here lies Yano.
There we go. So this is basically how you cheese all fights.
You have destroyed the untrue lover's ghost and avenged the Rusalka's memory. Nice work if you can get it. After some...
I'll see if we can just kill one more wraith.
You feel a chill.
Oh, they do get a spell reflector, but they usually don't cast it in time.
The wraith vanishes in... The barrow contains treasure that you find a diamond-studded brooch, a healing potion...
Hey, hey.
Your reverse... Your reverse...
Probably want to go to the town and see if something happens if I sleep before midnight, but I might not get there in time.
You
Oh, we'll save it and see. Nope.
You awake.
I don't remember what triggers all the inn events specifically. Oh, no, shit, there was something. Okay, I do need to sleep in the inn.
The door. After.
So getting tired means it's past midnight. The big thing about past midnight is it's basically there's nobody downstairs in the inn. Which means this boy's out.
You notice the domovoy is what?
Hero talk good. Hero deeds better. You help Domovoy. Help you, I will.
You adopt. No.
Oh, many sad things in Mordavia. Many sad things need your help. Gnome need help. Nikolai need help. Yuri and Bela need. Olga and Boris need help. The others need help. Yuri very, very sad. Innkeeper Bela, very, very sad. Very, very bad thing happened. Not even Domovoy magic can help. Need hero. Need powerful hero. Someday, maybe you be powerful enough. First help me, then I help you. You help Domovoy, Domovoy help you. Not far from in bad place is. Very bad place. For sure bad place door try to kill you. Magic symbol you need. Magic symbol on door. In bad place, Domovoy is. Domovoy not alive. Domovoy not dead. Domovoy very dry.
Very dry, you say.
You in bad...
Have you considered giving him water?
Many strange things are. Some strange things good, Lishi good thing to meet. Forest Lishi lives. Funny fellow Lishi is. Play games with Lishi. Lishi you help. In Mordavia, many undead things are. Some dead things not bad. Only not know they dead. Once dead thing know it is dead, peace it will have. You help good dead thing, maybe good dead thing. In Mordavia, many bad undead things are. At night, undead walk. From bad dead things, stay away. Unless in Mordavia, some bad undead things not look bad. Rusalka very, very pretty. Rusalka kill you will try. Oh, poor sad Rusalka, killed by untrue lover, now kill others. Maybe you be kind to Rusalka, Rusalka not kill you.
Maybe, but who knows?
Castle bad place, no need to be very strong.
Gist of this is...
Bad things soon happen.
He is going to help us,
very bad
but he won't help us until we help the buddy Domovoy that's trapped in the monastery. That's all dried up. And once we do that, he'll basically give us like the... not the end game, but like the mid-game quest. Dude's got to trim that mustache. You missed it, Malman. You missed the wolves. I'm sorry to say.
You unlock. After...
Oh, no, not 60 minutes. Sleep till morning, you idiot. Okay, so we do get a note.
You awake.
We can get a hot date tonight, I bet.
The note reads, "Please meet me tonight outside the town gates. I will be waiting." It's signed, Your Friend Katrina.
Aw, yeah.
You eat your plain but nourishing...
It has been my custom to sometimes go over to the center of the town and sit by the staff, yeah. I fell asleep there the other afternoon.
So, this is your prod to go get creepy dreams by the staff.
My mother used to go to the garden or the staff when my grandma...
It's great, though. Everybody talks about how they have happy dreams there. And, yeah, your dreams start out happy, but... they all turn into nightmares.
One thing you can say about Mordav.
So, let's go help the Domovoy in here. Although we probably should have done this at night, I think. It's probably better if we do it at night, so we can burn it down. Burn it. That voice. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Oh, you did miss Frankie, though, Malman. Dr. Cranium has now shut himself away and is performing experiments. Can you burn it during the day? I guess I'll go try it. I didn't think you could burn it during the day. So, let's meet our pretty Rizulka lady.
You have a strange...
She doesn't look so good.
You did it, didn't you? I felt you getting rid of my ex-fiancé. Now I feel so strange. What's happening to me? What's going to happen next?
Well, I was like, they do change her sprite, on, this part of the game. She's all emaciated. Hello? Oh, Megaspell's here. Okay, it's time to talk about BDSM again. Anyways, yeah, so that's a nice touch that they actually bothered to change her sprite to be all, you know, gross.
Hi. Sorry I didn't comb my hair before you got here. I tried, but it kept falling out. Guess I don't look so good, do I? I told you he was a jerk. Jano's the jerk. I remember he even had bad breath.
Drumroll sound. Wait, does this change?
Gazing intently at the lake woman, you sensuously waggle the fingers of your right hand beside your nose. Then you delicately and suggestively rub your belly with your left hand. The Rusalka says, "Oh yes, that's what I want too. Come to me."
So she's all decayed because to cure her curse, we needed to find out her name and the person who murdered her's name, take her hair, weave it into a brush, and brush it on her lover's grave, and then murder his ghost. And then doing that will show what she really looks like. And then, to end her curse, we have to kiss her while she's in her true form. Or something like that.
I'm kinda nervous. I don't really want to die, I guess. Still, I don't really want to hang around drowning people. I just don't know what to do or think. You're the hero. You figure out what to do. You want to kiss me now? Are you sure about this? I mean, it is unlucky to kiss the undead, you know. You could wind up dead or something.
Well, nothing for it.
You reach out to take the once lovely Rusalka in your arms and kiss her goodbye.
You're sweet. You know that? Not many guys would do this for me.
I'm sure this is
funny,
somebody's
isn't it?
fetish.
I always wanted to be kissed by a guy like you. Well, if I gotta go, at least I get my wish. Thanks. Let's go, lover boy.
No, please don't go with that kind of talk. He's all confused. Is it necrophilia if they're undead, though? I mean, it's necro something, but they're not dead bodies. They're undead.
The lake stretches out.
The point was... So that's a Paladin exclusive quest. The point of that was the ghost that keeps bugging us whenever we walk into town at night is like, hey, I'm an old Paladin guy. I'm gonna teach you some tricks, but before you do that, I gotta know you're a real Paladin. So I need you to go free the spirit of this Rizulka. So that was the point of that. That's actually something you can't do at all if you're not a Paladin. Because you can never find out how to
not need to go.
actually do it.
You find a good spot.
Wait, why did I climb in? Damn it. This is going to take forever. Also, generally the idea behind this game... Yes, there's a couple. every class basically, except for the fighter doesn't get anything. Every class has their little thing. But the thief has some quests. Like if you remember Peter Lorre, the giant cockroach man, you only see him if you're a thief. That one's thief quest is a bit special in that you're considered a thief if you just give yourself any of the thief skills. So you can just go down there and do that as a non-thief with thief skills. The mage has a quest that I've never done that involves fairies and magic stabs and whatnot. And then the fighter doesn't have anything unique. The fighter's unique thing is they get a giant axe instead of a magic sword when they kill that wraith.
There is not. You can't budget. If you...
So...
This amazingly lifelike sculpture looks like a cross between a baby troll and a hermit or dervish. It fits the description of a domovoi.
So our domovoi friend with the giant mustache was like, our buddy is in here, but he's all dry. So, if he's dry, we can use the rehydration solution, which looks and smells suspiciously like water, to help him out.
Very wet be I, very wet and very alive. Glad am I to be alive. Happy thanks I give you. Careful you should be here. Dangerous berry it is. Feed the guard or destroy it.
It smells very wet. Wait, what? He disappears. Oh, good. Well then, you won't mind me doing this.
Just gained the paladin ability to sense the presence of danger. The flame quickly catches in the desiccated rug and spreads to the curtains and the furniture.
So once you do everything in the monastery, you can burn it down. It doesn't really do anything.
If Igor get big hero job, can he be pyromaniac too?
Oh, you can do it in the day. Oh, you can start with the book? That's interesting. Yeah, but it doesn't really do anything. It gives you honor, which is a pretty useless stat.
Building rock, not burn other buildings. Bad building, burn. Good. Give Igor heebie-jeebies. That smoke make Igor want to start coughing. Little graveyard humor.
We're winning. We're getting there. But yeah, you don't need to burn down the monastery. Oh, I've always set fire to the rug. But yeah, it's a good deed. It's full of evil magic. There is one thing you want to avoid. There's a book in the monastery that basically just tells you where all the items are that you need to beat the game. You should probably write that down if you don't know the answer to that. Because you can't go back in after you burn it down.
You already...
Okay, we're gonna have to wait till evening again. It looks like, unfortunately. Seems like everything in this game happens at night.
After some...
Oh, by the way, Malman, we were talking about
rest, you feel better.
Unnecessary amounts of gold. I killed a wraith last night and got 150 crowns.
After some rest.
So,
after some... You have the sensation of someone watching you. You sense curiosity and no immediate danger.
Hello again. Did you get my note? I hoped I could see and speak with you again. I hope you don't think I am too forward. It's just that I don't meet many new people around here. I love to hear about your adventures.
Make the thief sign.
You tell Katrina more about yourself. She seems to be hanging on every word.
Oh, you have seen so many places and people.
Stop breathing into your mic,
love
Katrina.
Listening to your adventures. Oh, you will make me blush if you keep speaking like that. But I really don't want you to stop.
Girl. Wait, we can ask her about the girl?
My name is
Oh.
I mostly just work in the castle. That's why I can't see you during the day. Someone might notice I'm gone.
Right, that's why we have to meet at night. No other reason.
Oh, I do want to see you again, but I'm afraid my parents will get very angry if they know I've met you. Oh, really, I'm not supposed to be out of the castle grounds. No one is allowed in the castle unless he is invited. I must go. Maybe we can meet again? It's too dangerous for me to come here again. It's so far from the castle. Maybe we could meet by the castle gate some evening. I'll watch for you there. Please, don't mention me to the gatekeeper. I'll get in trouble if anyone finds out I sneak out of the castle. They think it's too dangerous outside the gate. But I need to get out to see you again.
Yeah, you really shouldn't have been, like, hiding out in the swamp back where I first met you either.
You watch her walk off before you think of doing anything else.
Stop being a creep, hero. Lunk.
Magical energy sparkles all around you. In particular, the jack-o'-lanterns and the scarecrow seem to have taken on a mysterious life of their own.
Wait, the scarecrow?
The scarecrow looks almost as if it were alive and waiting. The straw hands have taken on a skeletal appearance, and the head now looks like a skull. You can't take the scarecrow. That would be strawberry.
Damn it.
You a shiver of...
Yeah, this is the guy that wanted us to do the Rizalka thing, Glorp.
I was the paladin Piotr, and my pride was too great. I sought to drive back the darkness, but at last, in desperation, I called upon the mage Irana. She held back the darkness, but was herself trapped. In sorrow, I brought her staff to this place, that it might protect
I don't know what the
town
pun is supposed to be,
and
Pyre.
preserve her memory. I sought to free Irana's spirit, and so began the quest for dark rituals. I loved the woman, but left her to seek the ritual of the heart. The wraith defeated me, and I lost all. Irana, the woman I loved, and my life. Take my sword to my grandson Dmitri. Let his grief be ended.
So, as a minor point, you find out that Dmitri, who is the Burgermeister, has dad issues.
You hear
Also, we
movement
might
on
be
the
getting
other
the
side
gnome.
of the door.
I apologize for everything
After
if
a few
that's the
minutes,
case.
you hear...
Yes, we got the gnome.
Have a seat. Wait, no, better leave the seats here. But why don't you sit down on one? This show can't get on the road until you get off your load. So sit a while and enjoy yourself. Or maybe just sit.
I do want to point out he is not supposed to be funny. That is a plot point.
Good evening, ladies and germs. A funny thing happened on the way to Moldavia. I got here. I walked up to the innkeeper here and says to the guy, "Do you know how lucky you are to have such a funny guy as myself staying here?" The innkeeper says, "No, but if you hum a few bars, I can fake it." You may as well laugh now. This act doesn't get any funnier.
That's true as
I sit
well.
down here for a meal and order some soup. When the waiter brings it in, I says, "Waiter, there's a fly in my soup." The waiter says, "Of course, that's the soup du jour." Am I going deaf in here? Or how can so many people sleep with all these lights on? Seriously, folks, I went to the doctor just the other day, and he said he had some good news and some bad news. What's the good news, I asked. You only have
I wish it
3
was
months
Gilbert
to live,
Gottfried.
said the doc. That's terrible. What's the bad news? I said. The doc replied, I'm getting married. I know I had an audience when I came in here. Anyhow, show me a guy with 1,000,000 kopecks, and I'll show you a guy who's rich.
Because
Hey,
Rodney
you only had
Dangerfield
to
was
listen to
already
this
a character,
material. I'm the
Glorp.
one who had to stand here and take it. Anyway, thank you, thank you, thank you. You've been a swell bunch of seats.
Phew. The gnome has stopped speaking. Maybe he's finished telling his joke. You think about applauding, but you're not quite sure if you've heard the punchline yet.
What did you think of my performance? Was I hilarious or what? Is this an inn or a cemetery? I've had livelier times at funerals. Some help you were. Couldn't you at least have smiled a little louder? It's nights like these that make me feel like an inept idiot and a lousy laughingstock. I'd make more money digging graves. But what? And get out of show business? Pleased to meet you. I could tell by your outfit that you were no ordinary rube. Punny Bones, the name. Joke's a fair game. I'm a pro punster.
No, no.
Thank you, thank you. I always like to meet a receptive audience. It's always good to see you.
I think he might have something interesting to say to the thief sign.
You adopt the tradition. No one's...
Oh, no, oh, he does that later, when we talk to him in private.
He too is a
Hey, what am I, shredded wheat? If you're talking behind my back, at least have the courtesy to do it face to face. So how come you weren't up on the stage instead of me?
I have not listened to such nonsense in all my life.
You call this a life? Be they ever so humble, there's nobody stays home. I've been on the road so long, I have flat tires on my feet. I go wherever I can tell a good joke, and many places where I can't. I'm staying at this inn for a while until I find something here. I got the last store down the hall. Visit me sometime. Hey, my last tour was a great success. I outran everyone. But there's no business like show business. With me, the show must go on and on and on.
Yes, let's run this joke into the ground.
I got millions of them. Problem is, I can't remember most of them, and the ones I do remember should have been buried long ago. I used to be worth my wit in gold, but, oh, it's a long story. Ask me about it some other time.
So, the gnome is now available upstairs whenever he's not down here, which is every night that's not tonight.
Well, you know I'm not a census taker over here, but there are no other gnomes in Mordavia.
No wonder.
Yeah, when they show up, there goes the neighborhood. We have no need for gnomes here.
You guys are so narrow-minded you could all look through a keyhole with both eyes. What gnome would want to work here? You guys have all the sense of humor of a wyvern with a hangover.
At the risk of waxing poetic, what need have we of
This
fools?
guy sounds like he's impersonating someone,
Hey, you
but
got
I'm
a
not
point.
sure.
There are enough fools in here already to reach critical mass. If it pays to be ignorant, why are you guys so broke?
Somebody just shoot me.
And just when I was going to invite you to my party. There's always room for one bore.
Oh, I'll tell you, he's rough, you know? Anyone could tell better jokes than that gnome did. Where's Shaky Green when you need him?
Look, I'd argue with you, but I never engage in a battle of wits with an unarmed man.
The guy's dying up there. I didn't get anything.
Oh, maybe Jack
Hey,
Nicholson.
how could you? If ignorance is really bliss, you're the world's happiest guy.
Fellas, is it just me, or is Shecky's performance here lacking a certain sense of humor?
Are you kidding? He was rough. Get a day job.
You're right, and he wasn't very funny either.
What do you mean I wasn't funny? You guys wouldn't know.
Actually, I wonder. I think we can double. I think we can just meet Katrina again tonight, due to the way time works in this game. Oh, right, talk to the Scarecrow. I don't think you can.
You practice your debating techniques, particularly the one about setting up a straw man, with the Scarecrow. The value of this is debatable. It doesn't...
Well... Yep, there we go. We're having 2 dates in one night.
This for those not tough enough for the challenge. It comes in the form of 2 slavering necrotors.
Oh, shit.
Oh, you did come. I was beginning to think I would never see you. It is so dangerous to wander in Mordavia. I was quite frightened for you.
A nice date with the necrotars just screaming in the background. Oh shit. My voice has gone away. Yeah, there's 2 wild beasts behind the gate that's behind me.
It doesn't say much. It doesn't say much.
Something like that.
Are you flirting with me? You are.
Oh god, will you idiot shut up? Can I, like, calm them?
A feeling of peace.
Oh, a kiss. Hell yeah.
Oh, I would love to kiss you, but I do not think I will just yet. Nothing to resist. It is rather warm. My scarf felt too confining. Excuse the fact I'm not wearing it. I know it is not proper, but I did not think you would know.
Well, audio channels got corrupted again. Borgov Castle's been my home for many years. Let's ask her about some magic. No! She doesn't like talking about magic. Please meet me again, say 3 nights hence. If only we should just murder those necrotars. Wait a second, I remember something. Yeah!
You wouldn't accomplish anything but dulling your blade.
Yeah!
You wouldn't accomplish anything but dulling your blade.
You can only do this with the paladin sword. It doesn't do anything. It's just a neat, it's just a dumb animation.
You wouldn't accomplish. You would.
Well, we gotta do something at midnight. I guess I'll wander around and see if there's another wraith I can kill until then. I don't think there is. Oh, yeah, actually there is, probably, but... hell if I know where it is.
You feel it?
Oh, hey.
You cast... You cast... Wraith vanishes into nothingness, and the air slowly begins to regain some warmth.
Yep, you can do that, because this game was coded in '92 or whatnot.
The barrow contains treasure that the Wraith collected. You find a dagger, 38 gold crowns, 75 kopecks.
So you find a dagger. Finding this dagger means that if you're a wizard, you can actually throw daggers. Because you'll have more than one. Not that you're particularly good at it, but it has its uses.
There's something... No one...
Oh shit, an actual enemy. Oh no, it's Cheer Boy! You can get the Thieves Guild daggers assuming you can get into the Thieves Guild. But that would require you to have thief skills.
You cast the protection spell.
Dang it, do the forward jump, you... There we go. More money.
Score! You find...
More useless money. I think I've killed all the wraiths. There might be like one left alive somewhere. Oh, if you sleep in Arana's garden, you get the spooky dreams that you get when you sleep by the staff that I've been doing. As a fun fact.
After some rest, you feel better. Your protection...
I know what you're talking about, Malman.
After your... You did...
Why do I keep getting kicked out of the chat?
You see that the Domovoy is here again.
So, we did the quest for him. He's going to give us another quest.
Oh, you did good. Domovoy very happy not to be in very bad place. Domovoy very happy not to be dried up. Bad place, Domovoy. Oh, you help me, then I help you. You want to be big hero? You want to make many people happy? You want to make friends and influence people? First, to be plenty good hero, need to...
Oh, is he not going to give it to me yet?
Oh.
Come on.
Domovoy tells story. Yuri and Bela have daughter, Tanya. Lovely daughter. Laughing daughter. One day, Tanya taken away. All because of doll.
Oh no, the witch doll.
Tanya, sweet, sweet child. Tanya like everyone. Then Bela have dream. Dream Tanya taken away. Bela very scared. Not let Tanya play outside. Not let Tanya have friends. Tanya get scared of dark. Tanya many times alone at back of inn in dark. One day, monster come. Big, big monster.
Friendly monster.
Friendly monster. He visit Tanya's window. He talk to Tanya. Tanya not afraid of dark. Tanya now have monster friend.
Aww.
One night, Tanya very, very unhappy, so monster take Tanya away. Monster want to make Tanya happy. Now Tanya gone. Tanya gone to castle.
So this is our hook to go into the castle.
No one see Tanya leave. No one see Tanya go.
It's also you can't finish the castle until you have this conversation anyway.
Domovoy tried to stop Tanya, but too late, too late. Tanya already outside with monster. No tell Bela, no tell Yuri. Very bad thing. Tanya need hero. Ha, not dead parents.
Tanya needs a hero.
Only brave, powerful hero.
Unfortunately, we cannot acquire those until the next game.
One night, Tanya get beautiful doll. Tanya not have doll before. Tanya love doll very, very much. Bela very, very scared. Where doll come from? Bela hide doll in cabinet. You take doll. Tanya love doll. Maybe you help Tanya, hmm? No talk Bela. No show Bela doll. Make Bela very scared. You take doll. You take doll.
Take doll to Tanya. It's in here. Wait, what? Okay.
You open the cabinet and see... nothing. You hear the sound. You seem to be having some trouble picking this lock. Suddenly, as you start to open the door...
Ah, they won't let you do it.
Your reverse...
I wonder if we can go in here right now.
You hear...
So, fun fact.
A voice from behind the door says, "Oops, sorry. Seems I forgot about my burglar alarm. Hope it wasn't too shocking."
You can die from that if your health, if you have like under 10
health. The
health.
spell has worn off.
Or something. That will kill you. The electric
Hello, how are you? Come in and have a sip,
doorknob.
why don't you?
As you sit down, a rude noise comes from the chair seat.
Gets you every time. A million laughs. How are you? Good to see ya. Nice see you to drop in. Speaking of dropping in, did you hear the one about the bad waiter? Seems like he was always dropping in. Dropping in. Get it?
No, I don't.
Didn't think so. No one got a sense of humor anymore. Not even me.
You sense...
Oh, right, yeah. We gotta give him some stuff.
Hey, thanks!
He takes a piece and starts chewing.
What is this, real candy? I expected super hot shots or mouth dyes at the least. Guess the joke's on me after all.
That did...
I do believe he does have a thief sign dialogue.
You tell about some of your adventure.
What was that you were saying about saving Spielberg?
You tell about your adventures in Spielberg.
So you're the guy that made me lose my sense of humor. Listen, if you hadn't made Baba Yaga mad, I never would have told the joke that made her take my humor away.
So the gnome is cursed. Baba Yaga cursed him because he made a joke about her, and the curse was he has no sense of humor anymore.
Thinking that the gnome might be one of the brethren, you make the thief sign. The gnome looks rather agitated.
Boy, have you got the wrong gnome. I'm not into that kinky stuff, let me tell you.
Oh, boy.
Boy, have you got the wrong gnome. I'm not into that kinky stuff, let me tell you.
Don't kink shame, gnome.
That did... The chicken seems to be made out of rubber. What's rubber, you ask? You also consider how it would taste cooked in garlic.
The thief sign is... the thief sign is waggling, like putting your thumb next to your nose, taking your right hand, putting your thumb next to your nose and waggling your fingers, and then taking your left hand and rubbing your belly over and over at the same time.
The rubber chicken squeals as you pick it up and squeeze it.
Well, you'll have to keep her now. You obviously rub her the right way. Rub her, get it?
I hardly knew her.
I ain't got no sense of humor. I can't get no sense of humor. And I try, don't know why, gotta fly, say goodbye! What's the matter, you a music critic? So I can't tell a joke, sue me. I'm comedically challenged. A phoebe of a fool, a dweeb dunce. As a matter of fact, I've been cursed. I'm vexed with a hex, so to speak. Pathetic, ain't it? I can't tell a joke if it kicked me in the teeth. Ever since I got Baba Yaga mad at me, I got the bad joke blues.
Well, it was if you were in a place where it grew.
Putin ask me again, I'll tell you my name. Seriously, folks, the name is Bones. Punny Bones.
Which is clearly not Eastern Europe,
professionally speaking, of course. Hey, I'm a professional fool, so don't try this at home, kid. Unfortunately, more people laugh at me than at my jokes lately. It's hard to be hilarious.
So, the quest we have to do for him is we have to get him his sense of humor back.
Punny, you should ask about that. Making jokes is in my bones, make no bones about it. But my puns have been sort of boneheaded lately.
The sad thing is, I think he's more amusing before you cure him.
This place is really dead, you know? I've had a livelier audience in a graveyard. Now, a man being tripped into a mud puddle, that's comedy. What do I hear? Let me see. Well, the talk of the town is you. No one knows how you got here or what are you doing, and they're still all a bit leery of strangers. You should see some of the looks they give me. You'd think they never saw a gnome before. Or you, for that. What?
I forget if we have to actually say we're gonna help him.
What do I...
Yeah, I think we got all the information we need.
So I ask you, what do you call a dinosaur? Late for...
So, let's go to our inn room, because it's bedtime. And then we're going to climb out the window so we can go sleep on the street instead of in our nice comfy bed.
A shiver of cold.
Oh god, is it the... No, I haven't done it yet, buddy. Actually, also...
The massive...
Oh, no, I didn't. I'm not going to bother trying. I don't know what triggers them. I've gotten them before.
You are in this weird and wonderful place once more. This time you remember all the times you have been here before. And despite the beauty, you are afraid. You listen for the voice. It calls out for you. You feel the darkness, so you are overwhelmed with terror, and you remember your lungs struggle in the agony of no air, and you remember screaming. You are helpless and hopeless. With all your remaining strength, you reach out to touch the voice. You gradually...
The strangest thing happened. Someone broke into the old monastery.
Yeah, that was me. Tell the sheriff that you burned down the monastery. I committed an act of arson, good sir.
You describe the evil, the terrible evil you found within the monastery, and how you felt it was necessary to burn the place to the ground so that the evil wouldn't spread.
You don't actually have to do that. Anyways,
perhaps I should learn to value your
beat
judgment.
The game without doing it.
It is a good thing the place is...
Hey, Burgermeister, let's talk about your dead dad.
Were you looking for something in particular? That is the sword of my grandfather Pyotr. I do not know how I can tell, but somehow I am sure of it. He was supposed to have deserted my grandmother. This means Pyotr did not run off. He was killed instead.
I mean, there's many
You
things it
keep
could
it.
mean.
You certainly have earned it. I was so ashamed of my grandfather. Everyone in town called him coward, yet he really was a hero after all. That shield on the wall over there was Pyotr's also. Take it. There's no sense in leaving it hanging on the wall.
Oh yeah, we got an upgraded shield. It looks exactly the same though. I think it might look different in combat. Hey, almost halfway through score-wise. Oh, yeah, the door's all fucked up.
The monastery is toast.
Grave digging not so.
Although the Adventurers Guild seems to have gotten scorched a little bit.
That... You... Your legs are... Off. Off. Your legs are... Off. There's a... It's a garlic
souffle.
Even mine husband. I used to see the domovoy. When I was a child, I'd sneak down from my bedroom in the middle of the night and look for him. He was... Now that I'm an adult, I don't...
We do not like to...
Well, now that we've gotten that, we can actually do something during the day, and that's meet Miss Baba the Yaga. Baba Yaga. We also need to break into the castle. But there's one tiny bit of sequence breaking we're going to do first. Oh, I snuck past a monster.
There's something strange about this bush. Maybe it's the eyes. Oh. There's something strange.
So this is an elderberry bush. You'll find that out if you talk to the right people.
You said...
we need its berries. Now, there's a couple of ways we can do this. Since we're a mage, we can just fetch it. If we go near it, now that we've angered it, it'll, like, try to tentacle us to death. Although, honestly, we could just run up and take it and probably be fine. The proper solution, though, is to feed it a chicken. Bloop.
You strip the berries from the loose branch and carefully store them in a pot.
So now we have an elderberry goo pie pan. Yeah, she smokes. It also looks like she takes it from her husband in the animation when she pulls it out. Ah, god damn it.
As you repeat the magic phrase, you learn.
So we learned in the book that one of the rituals was held in the hangman's tree.
Every sense tingles with the feeling of danger. The eye sockets of the skulls glow with deadly...
Well, this clearly is the hangman's tree. Bloop. Also, you can push the body around for some reason.
It's a dead body, artistically laid out for maximum shock effect. Actually, it just happened to fall in that position, but please don't tell anyone.
So, have you got an excuse for being here, or have you just come to keep me company, or what? I was getting kind of bored hanging out here until you showed up. Now I'm dying, so to speak, to find out... They're just the guards. Nothing inside their skulls but some magic. Not exactly brilliant conversationalists. What, you mean that mortar over there? That's Baba Yaga's personal magic mortar. It's kind of like a flying rowboat. She uses the pestle for an oar. Hey, don't get any wild ideas about flying around in it.
So, that line wasn't voiced and it just skips. Basically, what he said when we told him about the gnome was, yeah, I'm not going to let you pass until you do something for me. Give me something to keep the sun out of my eye. So, we stole this ghost hat a while ago, so we'll just plop that on his noggin.
Not bad at all. I can tell by the reflections in your eyes that it gives me character. Makes me look mysterious and handsome.
Yeah.
Hey, all right, you guys. This guy is okay by me. You can let him through.
You wriggle.
Oh, so Baba Yaga... She's expecting you. Bats told me she got out a favorite book just for the occasion. How to Serve Man. I cracked myself.
Now, there's something I could do right now. I'm worried it might fuck the game, so I won't. But Baba Yaga's gonna want us to get her something so she doesn't kill us. Also, the bird thing is mad at us.
Maybe you could find something to win the bird-brained hut over and calm it down.
And we'll just feed the bird some corn. Baba Yaga.
You have a sense of doom hanging over you. A strangely familiar, scratchy voice shouts, "Now!"
Spirits of the frigid north, spin the water, draw it forth. Frosty spirits, summon twice, turn the water into ice.
You find yourself trapped in ice.
Come for a little visit, are we? A little chat, perhaps? We remembered the last time you came for a little visit, don't we, kids? You turned me into a frog, didn't you, ha? Thought I wouldn't remember you. You thought to yourself, let's just visit Baba Yaga and see what we can turn her into today. Well, you thought wrong, kiddo. Well, now you're here and all trapped like a fly in a web. Just looking at you reminds me of lunch. So, what'll it be, kids? Hero sandwiches or hero on the half shell? Seeing as he is already frozen, we could just settle for a little ice cream sundae with whipped cream and nuts.
Please don't whip my nuts.
Oh, good. We'll just skip the main course and go straight to dessert. Any last words?
So, pretty much everything you can say here will get you killed. Say last words.
You say something properly heroic.
Well, wasn't that inspiring, kids? Guess we'll have bologna and free.
Actually, oh no, it's not it'll get you killed, it's that you can only say like a certain number of things.
Gnome. Just what I love.
There we go. So we have to tell about the gnome.
You tell about Mr. Bones the gnome.
So, you come here to help the jester get back his jokes, huh? How fitting. He made a fool out of me because you made a frog out of me. And now I'll make food out of thee. Just desserts, after all. So now we can all have our favorite treat to eat. Isn't that a... You'd rather have pie. What? Pie? Oh, elderberry pie. It's true we have... Oh, poo. Now that you mention it, I'd really like some elderberry pie. With or without ice cream. You're right. He did bring us a mandrake, didn't he? And it made such a lovely mousse. Very well. But it means no ice. So, Mr. Tender Morsel...
Vigorously, you nod your head in agreement.
Good. Bring us some fresh elderberry pie, or we'll just settle for Adam's apple pie and minced meat. We'll recycle this ice around this fool. Hero.
Well, what have we here? Back in one piece? I sure never expected to see you outside of a quiche again. She didn't give you the recipe. All right, let's see. You'll need a pie pan for starch. You'll need bone meal for a crust, goo for flavoring, and elderberry berries, of course.
It actually gets most of its taste from the goo.
That's the stuff that leaks out of the Dark One's cave. It's kind of like molasses gone bad. Really bad. You'll need to pick them right off the elderberry bush. Careful or you'll make it cry. How should I know how you get a pie pan? You're the one with the skull still stuffed with brains. Well, it won't be on the shelf with the flour and cornmeal. Get some bones and grind them. Hey, don't look at me like that. You know, Baba wouldn't like it if you use bones she knows personally, but a bone meal, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. So the only thing we don't have is the bone meal. But we do have a pile of bones in inventory. I'm pretty sure you can find them someplace else, but like the fastest way to get them is just from killing wraiths. As you stick it in the mortar and pestle.
You put the bone.
So you'll notice that
the
ritual that's supposed to be here is not here. I guess you're just supposed to deduce that Baba Yaga has it.
You don't.
Which actually means we need to talk to Baba Yaga multiple times.
The only effect is a tingling sensation.
To get everything. Where's my bone? Oh, I gotta use a bottle.
You fill the flask with... You don't need to... You taste a bit of the bone meal. It's gritty, dry, and generally unpleasant.
Looking good. Now show it to the head skull over there, and get out of the way fast if you don't want to add rum.
The skulls appear to have stopped flashing their lasers.
Hey, bird legs! Squat!
You feel a sense of menace. You quickly step out from under the trap.
Not very trusting, is he, kids? Good. It's not like I trust him. Floor, quick. Make him stick.
You find your shoes stuck to the floor.
Spirits of the swamp and mire, aid me in what I desire. Creatures of the mist, beings of the fog, turn this human into a cute hedgehog.
Oh no, are we gonna go fast? You turn me into a blue hedgehog.
I have a sudden craving for a tiggly wiggle. What's that you say? Elderberry pie. Oh, darn. He was bringing that here, wasn't he? I don't suppose a piggly wiggle can get the pie from his backpack, could he? Particularly if his feet are stuck to the floor. Spirits of the mist and more, restore this man as he was before. So, now my
You tell about...
Well, that's all very well.
Shit. Okay, good.
That smells delicious. Just the way we like it. Fresh from the... So, let me think. How should I reward you for such a lovely pie? Well, Kitty, should we just fry him now, or for a...
I like how the only reason we survive this at all is because her
all right. I suppose he did do us a
interjects
favor.
on our behalf all the time.
It wouldn't be polite to eat him now. Besides, he may be useful in the future. So what is it that you...
Ask for something different. So we can ask for these three things. We want all three, but we can only ask for one. Fortunately, if we leave and come back, she'll try and kill us again, but you can just give her garlic. There's other food you can give her too, I believe, or at least something else that she'll take. But garlic's the easiest thing.
You tell about the gnome and how he wants his humor back.
Humor, is it?
You might be able to give her, like,
want
bones.
A sense of humor. I'm not sure the gnome really had a sense of humor. Making fun of poor old ogresses. Oh, all right. Take this good humor bar and give it to the gnome.
Get it.
I suppose that...
You take the...
He has to eat a good humor bar.
You've got tasty...
Well, I guess she liked the pie, or you would've...
Let's eat this thing.
You sneak a tiny taste of the good humor bar. It tastes kind of funny. No. Baba Yaga. You find your feet.
Oh, back so soon, Cookie Face. I hope for your sake.
She doesn't like avocado, you say. Shit, I'm out of avocado. I ate it all. Darn. Give her candy.
That is not something we consider edible.
I do think she eats bones, so I'll give her a bone.
I could use these to make a good bone soup. So
we can just give her bones, and we can just ask for a boon.
You ask Baba Yaga about a Dark One ritual.
So, you heard about that, huh? I found it in the hangman's tree some years ago. You're asking for trouble, I hope you know. Using the ritual for any purpose will only bring you grief.
Huh.
It can be used in either one or two ways. Its main purpose is to bring a Dark One across to this world. However,
well, that doesn't sound
a
very good.
Powerful wizard could use it to send the Dark One back to its world. You don't qualify as a very powerful wizard as I see it.
So this is one of the
Still,
things
Yvonne,
where
you
it
got
seems
it.
like they writ this game for a paladin
Put the ritual
and nobody
away in your
else.
pack.
Because eventually we are going to be tasked with finding the Dark One rituals, and other than selfish reasons for why we'd want to do that, it's not really clear why you would want to summon the Dark One. She implies that you could banish him if you were a powerful wizard, but you aren't a powerful wizard. Thing is, but if you're a paladin, you do find out that if you summon the Dark One, you might be able to release Irana, and Irana definitely counts as a powerful wizard, so she could banish him. But you know, and that's like information you don't really get if you're not a paladin, or at least not as clearly.
Oh, back so soon, Cookie Face.
We give her fruit.
That is not something we consider.
What happened to all my garlic? There we go.
Oh, I can always use some garlic. It goes with everything. So...
You ask?
Magic. Let me think. What have I got that won't let you get me? I suppose you want something other than the spell to cause war.
You nod your head.
Oh, all right, all right. Here's a spell scroll to teach you the hide spell. I use it all the time, as you can plainly see.
You read the scroll. It doesn't...
I've heard that you were brought here by those up at the castle. They weren't too happy when you landed in the Dark One's cave instead of their spell circle.
Oh,
well,
intriguing.
They just didn't realize how powerful the dark influences are. They are keeping a close watch over you now, though.
Well, that sounds suspicious.
The Dark One's cave has been around for many years. It seems it was a place of worship for a cult. They wanted to bring a Dark One into this world. Fortunately for this valley, the cult didn't succeed, I'll tell you.
This is Baba Yaga, the witch, ogress witch lady.
You should go visit the castle someday. You probably wouldn't get in the front door, but there is supposed to be a secret passage from the graveyard to the
She's from the
castle.
first game.
Now, what besides talk are you interested in having?
She wants to eat us, as all witches do.
The Dark Ones are creatures of another plane of existence. They are incredibly powerful and dangerous. When they enter this world, they bring darkness, madness, and destruction. Don't mess with the Dark One's cave. I'd hate to have to leave this place because you ruined the neighborhood. The Dark One that was worshipped in the cave almost, but not quite, came into this world. It's now trapped in a limbo state between dimensions. However, its magical aura leaches into this world, particularly at night. That's why things are so much more scenic when the sun sets. The dark influences affect spells here, too. Particularly spells which work both in and out of the valley. Crystal Ball reception stinks. We're magically cut off from most of the world. The castle folks used a lot of magic trying to get you here. You should be sure to thank them for your visit when you see them.
Also, if you don't talk to Baba Yaga, you'll basically have no idea what the hell's going on at some point.
Can I help you out? Which way did you...
That did...
Hey, we've got 3 rituals already. The general gist of it is the villains of this game purposefully summoned you here to coerce you into doing tasks for them. Unfortunately, they're a bit dumb and realize that casting strange magic next to a nexus of dark energy tends to cause spells not to work exactly correctly. So we didn't end up in their little prison. Instead, we ended up like halfway across the valley in, you know, Evil Cave. And so they went to Plan B, which was seduce us into helping them. That's probably not going to work, so they're going to have to resort to Plan C. The reason they need our help, basically, is because they just can't get into the town because of Arana's staff. It keeps all evil at bay. And a couple other reasons. And, frankly, they just can't be bothered to find the MacGuffins themselves, because they're lazy. I need to buy more sandwiches.
Tonight for your dining pleasure.
Well, let's go give the gnome his humor.
A squeaky voice. A voice from behind the door says, "Oops, sorry."
Does what mean Toby isn't evil? And Toby is definitely not evil. Although, Toby does feel very uncomfortable around the staff.
You have just gained the Paladin's Honor Shield through your...
Did I tell you about the time there was this guy walking into an inn with this big Necrotor following him? He goes up to the innkeeper and asks for some stew to eat. The innkeeper looks nervously at the Necrotor and asks the man what his pet will eat. And the guy replies, "Anyone he wants." Not bad, eh?
That's not bad for a
And the
dad
gnome,
joke.
the good humor bar.
What's this? You trying the old hot pepper bar on me? Hey, I'm the professional, kid. Don't try this.
He eats the good...
Not bad. Pretty good, actually. Hey, I feel funny. I mean, really funny. What was that thing?
It was a good humor bar. You can buy them at your local convenience store.
Thanks, pal. Guess this yuck's on me. This jester just can't thank you too much. You're my hero, Nero. My main man, Stan.
Also, he has smiley face garlics on the roof.
So you got by with a pie, aye? My. Always knew the way to Baba's heart was through her stomach. Probably someone she ate. You know what they say about cannibals? Always having a few friends over for dinner. You know what they say about humor? If you don't got it, you won't get it. And if you don't get it, I'm sure someone will try to I am so happy that it reminds me of the time I will... Do you know why no... Well, now that I'm back in the funny business, it's one more show and I'm back on the road. I'm gonna show these yokels that he who laughs last... Some people spread happiness wherever... Well... You know...
It does...
Before you blow, Joe, I figure I owe you one. I'm gonna let you in on
That's
a
a stretch for a pun.
Gnomes know.
Okay, we're getting the most powerful
the
thing in the
joke.
game.
Don't wince, Vince. This is straight, mate. You tell this one, and whoever hears it is gonna laugh. Really laugh. Can't help it, can't stop it kind of laugh. Only works once, and should only be used in last resorts, Mort. It's the last laugh, so to speak. The best jest to the west. Yours for the telling.
The gnome tells you a rather silly joke. You find yourself laughing despite yourself.
See what I mean, Gene? Tell this joke to a big bad dude that's out to do you in, then exit while he's laughing. Use it or lose it. Bye-bye, birdie!
The ultimate joke thing is a very, very adventure game thing, I suppose. I like it, though. So let's see, that's done. Rizalka's done. What time is it? Oh, I probably shouldn't do the monastery today. Probably wait on that. Not monastery, castle. I should probably wait on doing the castle.
After
Oh, I'm probably gonna end up skipping it. Because it means waiting around for 2 more days. I could wait till midnight and see if that works.
You
Oh, I guess Ghost is done with us.
So you're back. No, it's your friend. Take a seat. No, take 2. They're small. I got a joke just for you, so don't look so sheepish.
Oh boy.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and all you others. I'd like to say how glad I am to be here. I'd like to say it. Seriously, folks, staying at the Hotel Mordavia has been like staying at a resort. A last resort. My room is so small, the mice are hunchbacked. I couldn't even complain about the room service. There wasn't any to complain about. And the innkeeper's wife really went out of her way to make me feel at home. She ignored me completely. I wasn't feeling well, so I went out to visit the local doctor. You know, Dr. Cranium. He's the guy with the 3 pairs of glasses, one for nearsightedness, one for farsightedness, and one to look for the other 2. I said to the doctor, my heart keeps making a strange noise. It keeps going tick, tick, tick. Aha, said Dr. Cranium. We have ways of making you talk. Next, I went to visit the local store. If you don't know what's up, then you haven't seen their prices lately. And the shopkeeper, what a gossip. She suffers from acute indiscretion. I dislike repeating gossip, but what else can you do with it?
Nothing, really.
And boy, oh boy, the monster's in this place. If I ever come face to face with a revenant, I know what steps I'd take. Long ones. What would I do if ever I saw a necrotor? Hope it didn't see me. Actually, folks, I'm up here for a good reason. A jester's ambition is to be healthy, wealthy, and wisecracking. If it weren't for my friend the hero over there, I couldn't make a hyena laugh. So, when you've lost your wit, broken your funny bone, and none of your puns are fun, it helps to have a hero handy. You know, that reminds me very little of the story about the gravedigger who was so bored he buried himself. You know, I could tell you some more jokes, but you'd only laugh at them. So long and be good.
The gnome takes a deep bow and gets down off the stage. That's funny, you always thought he got down off a duck.
Keep smiling, it makes people wonder what you've been...
The gnome was very odd and said very strange things. Yet Mr. Bones was...
He insulted my wife, but that's fine. Well, let's talk to the townsfolk. The only important people.
You know, he wasn't such a bad person once you got to know him.
Yeah, except for that drooling problem, we'd welcome him in Moldavia if he ever came back.
I still wouldn't let him marry my daughter, though.
You don't have a daughter.
Well, that might constitute a major obstacle to marrying her.
Gentlemen, I was dangerously close to being amused this evening.
I'll tell you, I had a great time, a great time!
Laughed so hard I almost lost my lunch.
Now that was an evening of, thank goodness, rare entertainment.
I was okay. I laughed till I stopped.
I'm telling you guys, it was boffo. I even got some of the jokes.
drink, lunch. Basically.
In another minute, I'm gonna say my bye-bye and fly. I'm going south for the winter, down where the nights are balmy, and heading for Silmaria.
So, I guess we get to Silmaria before him, because he's not in the next game.
Nor cold wind to blow.
You never...
It is...
But
Oh, whatever. He had nothing important to say there. Alright, I want to try one thing, and then tomorrow... we're gonna do the castle, which is gonna get us into the end game. Well, the castle's like the mid, and then after that is the end. Oh, is no man dating him?
After some rest, you feel better. You are exhausted.
Oh man, I'm exhausted. I need an actual full night of sleep for once. Shit, how far back did I save? I haven't had a full night of sleep since I fucked those wolves. Oh, that's way too far back. Probably doesn't help that I keep sleeping on the side of the road instead of in a bed. But hey, it's fun.
You are surrounded by warmth and friendship. You reach out to take her hand and smile as she smiles back at you. You hold open your arms, and she flows into them. You embrace one another and share your happiness.
Oh God, we're having a wet dream.
You both laugh with joy as you each behold the stranger you have known so long. This friend that you have never met but always cared for. This love that you share for the first time and forever. You kiss the lips of the maid Jirana.
Bloop. Oh God, a face. I think that's the last dream. I think there might be another dream. There's more dreams.
Shaking off the...
Because I think we get a crystal dream at some point.
Thank you for returning my great-grandfather's sword.
Whoa, the maid, Arana. Now you're speaking my language, Roar.
It's...
God, I have like 300 crowns. I've got so much money. Katrina. It's kind of creepy with Arana. I mean, she kind of looks like a child, and, you know, we only really had creepy dream sex that one time, so it's not really basis for a relationship.
You eat your plain but nourishing breakfast.
Katrina, well, you haven't been watching. Katrina is the lady that we keep talking to at night that has the really bad microphone. Irana, we haven't met yet, really. No, that's not who Katrina is. Now, you can actually break into the castle through the front door if you're a fighter or a paladin. Once. You can do it once. You just have to murder both the Necrotars. She's the one with the like the hood and the peasant's garb and the corset and whatnot.
You turn the large skeleton key in the crypt door. With a sound like the
it sounds like
groaning
the
of an
correct
undead
option is no
spirit,
man.
the massive door yawns wide open.
God, he was having fun with that line. So we find out this crypt is actually a secret passage to the castle.
You are in a dark, dank crypt, filled with bas-relief figures of long-departed knights and statues of the Grim Reaper. Stairs lead back up to the entrance. A brightly colored copy of the Borgov crest adorns part of the floor. Your danger sense tingles.
Oh no, our spidey sense is
as you
tingling.
enter the dark
So we got a new paladin spell, it looks like. I don't see it though.
There's quite a bit of magical energy in this room. Magic emanates from the entrance door, the central Grim Reaper statue.
Here. I'll show you real quick. Okay, so if you really care, Glorp, that is Katrina. And that is Irana. I'm sure you don't care, but for posterity. Anyways.
It's a figure of the Grim Reaper, harbinger of death. At the base of the statue are the words, "Greet the Reaper."
Greet the Reaper. If you shake the Reaper's hand, it opens the way back out. But you shouldn't need that.
You find nothing but slimy mold under the grate.
So this is a puzzle. You can get hints if you click in the right spot. I think like if you click over here, you get hints on how to do it. But we have all these colors. The trick is right in front of us. Borgov, aka blue, orange, red, green, orange, violet. Blue, orange, red, green, orange, violet. Although again, I think since we're a thief...
Spelling out the name Borgov in color.
I think we can just pick the lock. We might be able to.
You see a coffin. You don't hear anything behind this relief.
One of these tries to kill us. I think this one. No?
Inside the coffin is an...
Probably that one.
You hear nothing. Using your thieves' toolkit.
Yeah, you can just pick the lock. So if you're a thief, you can just not do the puzzle.
After following the dark passage for several minutes, you come out into a castle chamber. The bookcase closes behind you, and there is no obvious way to open it.
You open it by moving one of these candles. Now, we actually need it to be night for shit to happen here. I just remembered.
After some...
But we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. So the castle is just a giant maze. I really should be looking at some sort of walkthrough for this, probably. Also, another really annoying thing is if you're a thief, all the doors in the castle are locked. It's done mostly as a way for you to easily grind your lockpicking. But all it really means is your stamina drains quicker.
You put your ear... The doors rust...
Yeah, we need it to be night. But that means we can cut a shortcut through here.
You feel a strong sense of sorrow and loss.
Oh no, a ghost!
It's as white as a sheet. You shiver as the ghost passes through you.
Oh man, a safe.
It's a map. The chest.
God damn it, why did I pick blue?
You take 15 crowns from a pouch in the safe. The safe also contains...
Okay, I want to go back down. Also, the doors lock behind you, which is rather odd.
You feel a... You It's... That... You... You cast the aura spell.
Yeah, I will. Oh no, a ghost!
Finally, the wraith vanishes. The chest... In the chest, you find a small flask labeled...
Oh boy,
healing
more money!
And 25.
Oh yeah, I think we've cracked 300 now.
You... You hear?
But yeah, it's really annoying because picking locks drains your stamina. So your stamina just constantly goes down in here when you're a thief.
Yo. The door hinge.
So what time is it?
After some...
Continue looking. Well, guess we can just stay here and do it. Oops. Should probably wait a second.
The door... After some...
Also, are you home now, Roar?
After some...
Or are you, like, on the road?
After some...
So,
after...
it needs to be night before you can really do anything in the castle. I guess Roar was on the road, because he's no longer with us. So, if it's nighttime when you go in this hallway, and you wander up here, also maybe sneak, just to be safe.
You hear voices beyond the upper door. Two people seem to be having an argument in the next room. You feel an almost overwhelming sense of danger beyond the upper door. Something, or someone, lies in wait there for the unwary.
Oh boy. Let's listen in on them.
You carefully open the door just a little so you can hear better and look through the crack. The door's rusty hinges give out a squeak as you open it.
Uh-oh.
Now that you think back on it, none of the castle doors seem to have been used much recently.
So this is what you need the oil for, basically. You use it for a couple of things as a thief. What? I'm way back here. Oh well.
You hear?
But you oil up the door, and then it doesn't squeak. You can actually oil all the doors in the castle. But it's pointless busy work, except for this door.
You hear voices beyond. You feel. You carefully oil the door hinges to prevent revealing squeak.
So, doing this gives us the super secret, not so secret twist a little early. Also, if you open the door, you still get fucked. Obviously.
You carefully open the door.
Everything is going according to plan. My plan. I am not interested in your petty revenge scheme.
You cannot trust him. He will attempt to destroy you the moment he realizes what you truly are.
No, he is already attracted to me.
Also, that's
I
Katrina
want him to
Glorp,
act
if
from
you
his
are
own
still
free
here
will
and still
not
care.
Be some puppet whose string I hold. After all, if I only wanted a puppet, I could have used you.
Ouch! Also, that is very, like,
the
90s.
day, Katrina, when I will be the dark
Not
master.
90s, but it's like very, like, Vampirilla or whatnot.
You would love to destroy me, wouldn't you? You hated me from the moment we met, but you thought you could use me, didn't you? You were blinded by your own ego. I have always been your master, and you my mere apprentice.
Oh no, they're Sith Lords.
I will have my revenge.
On whom? The hero or myself?
Both of you.
Oh, it is so easy to make you lose your temper. That is why you will never be the Dark Master. You let your overwhelming pride override your thinking.
Now, funny thing is, we can just turn around.
Ignoring the voices.
Oh no. Okay, I was wrong. You can just, if you leave that hallway, and then come back, you can just walk through there and be fine. No way, I'll just skip the conversation. It'll only take like a half second.
You hear voice. You feel. You.
So, the real reason we're in this castle is we're supposed to be looking for Tanya, who supposedly was abducted. And taken here. Hey, is that the Borgar?
You see a portrait of a tall, arrogant-looking nobleman. You don't find any safes, secret passages, or other interesting oddities behind the painting. You hear? You sense danger in the air.
Oh, is the danger the bats, perhaps? Actually, wait. Ha! Oh. That spell didn't work. I did a couple already. Okay, this is the secret passage. I might need to go back the way I came now that I think about it.
You straighten up.
So that leads me here.
This probably isn't at the top. The sprawling castle watches over a lush and prosperous landscape. Obviously a fantasy. You don't find any... You hear a...
There's two places I want to go.
A worn thread. You don't notice anything special. You don't... It doesn't... It... You hear...
Okay, this is where we go to do the thing. I want to go to the dungeon real quick, though. I don't know actually where the dungeon is, though, because like I said, this place is a maze. Yeah, I'm looking for the goons. North? I'm right next to Tanya's room, as a reference point.
There's something strange about the volumes of Tobin's Spirit Encyclopedia.
That's the exit. No, 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 no. Go south.
You hear a...
1 second.
Open the door.
Huh? No. The game's fine. What do you mean south? Where do I go south? I can't go south.
You are. You hear...
Oh, okay. So, when you're out of stamina, doing actions causes your health to drain.
You...
Oh, there we go. So we just found a pack full of goons.
I heard something. Did you hear something?
Nah, nobody ever comes.
You sense danger at the bottom of the stairwell. Maybe it has something to do with the two goons guarding the lower door. You hear voices...
Well... Wait a second, I forget exactly.
You know, there are those two huge goon...
Yes, I'm sure.
This really isn't such a hot idea.
Boring. Hey, dungeons is always guarded, and we's the guards. But why guard a dungeon when there's no one in there? We got to guard something, don't we? Else we don't got the job.
I think Glort might like these characters.
It's still boring.
They're nice little orcs. Is there more to this conversation? No. Yeah, that was just it. Oh god, no, my game. Oh no, what's going on?
Did you hear something?
Nah, nobody ever comes here. People wants to get out of the dungeon.
You sense... You hear voice... You know... This...
Boring. This is definitely boring. Hey, dungeon. But why guard a dungeon? We...
How much do I have to wait?
He looks like someone with whom you really don't want to tangle. He's mean, he's tough, he's a goon. He looks like some...
The match is really something, ain't she? Yeah. I even likes the kid. Shame they keep her all the way on the other side of the castle. Yeah. It's the Atterbees guy.
Atterbees.
Stan. He looks at us like we was food or something. You got it. That guy gives me the creeps.
Well, let's go rescue a spooky demon child. Actually, honestly, I think Tanya is cuter before you help her.
You hear heavy breathing beyond the door. It reminds you of a hibernating bear.
Oh, let's knock.
You politely knock on the door. Through the keyhole, you can see what appears to be a child's bedroom.
This is Tanya, Glort. Right here. Well, not this. This is Toby. Tanya and Toby.
You sense that something is very wrong here, but not immediately dangerous. The creature does not seem to be openly hostile, just very protective of the child. There is a feeling of coldness about the child that fills you with sorrow and a touch of fear.
Slam the door in her face.
Who is it, Toby? It's not polite to slam the door in strangers' faces, is it, Toby? Then ask the stranger what he wants.
What do I want? I will tell you what I want. I want to murder that horrible demon child. Like, holy shit, that thing doesn't deserve to live. What? Okay, that didn't go well.
You sense that something... There is...
You're not a very nice person. You...
Oops.
You realize that attacking this sweet little girl really wasn't very nice, and that you'd really have to go up and hug her.
Yeah. I mean, they do an automatic save for you.
You say, hello.
Hello? Do you live in the castle now, too?
You tell about your...
I never met a real hero before. Why'd you come here?
You start to tell what you're doing.
Toby knows what's up.
Toby, it's not polite to interrupt. How many times do I have to tell you that?
You tell her...
I miss my mommy and my daddy.
And if you come here during the day...
This is my home.
You can't do anything here. You have to wait till night, because she's in her coffin, and Toby just keeps slamming the door in your face.
You adopt the tradition. No one...
Toby says you ask too many questions and you need to go away now. Toby, you're being mean. Toby says he's here to protect me and make sure no one will hurt me. Toby says I'm supposed to stay. Toby says that we live in the castle and you should go away. Toby, it's not nice to tell people to go away. You're supposed to ask them to go.
You'll have to look it up, Roar. I don't know.
Toby's my best friend. We play games and tell stories, and I never had a real friend before.
Ruh-roh, Scoob.
Toby says I'm his best friend, too. My name is Tanya, and this is Toby.
Tanya?
What's your name?
Special Agent Tanya.
That's a scary thing. That's how come we always used to have garlic all around it.
Garlic?
Mommy and I used to braid the garlic and put it up all over the place. I had to wear garlic around my neck all the time. Now I have a pretty necklace instead. See? Isn't it pretty?
The necklace is on a choker chain, completely covering the little girl.
A long time ago, I used to live at the inn. Now I have... This is where I live now. I have this whole room to myself and Toby. Sometimes I get to go to the hall with Aunt Trina and play with Cuddles.
Oh boy, Cuddles. Cuddles!
Cuddles is Aunt Trina's pet hound. He's my friend, too.
I think Cuddles is the Necrotar.
Cuddles is Aunt Trina's pet hound. Aunt Trina says she will be my friend and take care of me. I like her. She gives me nice things. She sent Toby to me. She says I'll be her little girl forever and ever.
Oh god, that's super creepy.
That's the place with the big fireplace and all the fancy statues. Sometimes I dance for Aunt Trina there. It's fun. Except when the Dark Man is there.
Oh man, the Dark Man. I'm getting racist here.
I don't like the Dark Man. I wish Aunt Trina never brought him here. Mean. I stick out my tongue at him all the time. Toby doesn't like the dark man either. Toby says the dark man can't be trusted. You should stay away from him. Aunt Trina says I dance very well. I like to dance. Sometimes Aunt Trina and I dance all over the room. We dance on top of the statues and everything. It's like flying around and around.
Anyways, if you hadn't done the thing...
Mommy and Daddy don't like me anymore. Sometimes... I know, Toby. Toby used to visit me at the inn. My Mommy and Daddy would not like it if they saw Toby. They wouldn't let me. But when my Mommy saw Vanna, she got real
Yeah, she's
mad.
talking about the doll here.
They took Vanna away.
She
Aunt
wants her
Tina
doll
says
back.
my Mommy and Daddy... I know. You should...
If you hadn't done the Dome of Voice quest, you wouldn't have the doll, which means you'd just have this conversation and that's it. You'd have to leave.
What is that? Toby, let him in.
Oh dang it, I should have tried to feed her garlic.
Toby, he has our dolly. Vanna, look, Toby. Thank you for bringing her to...
Wait, I can still offer her garlic.
That belongs to the... That belongs...
Ew, that smells yucky.
Toby Grop.
Okay, let's give candy.
Sorry, but my parents said I should never take candy from strangers. Besides, I don't like candy anymore.
No, she just likes blood.
I haven't seen flowers in a...
What about avocado?
Yuck! That looks awful.
I don't eat... ... candy.
That did... You start to take the pill.
Pill? Good job, John.
That...
Tell about Mom.
You tell Tanya how her mummy misses her.
I miss my mommy too. Sometimes I want to cry, but I can't anymore. I just feel sad.
You tell her about the inn.
If I went back to the inn, I'd never be afraid of the dark again. Toby says that everyone would be afraid of me now.
Oh, shoot. No, I still have to come back, I think. I have to talk to the gypsies. Yeah, I have to talk to the gypsies, I think.
Toby says I'm not...
Because they're going to tell me how to fix her, I believe.
I can't go home again. And Aunt Tina says that this is my home now. Toby says this is... I wish my mom might bend the... but...
Yeah. So I screwed up a little bit. I need to talk to the gypsies. I didn't tell them about the creepy ghost child. I wonder if we can still have that date with Katrina. Even though we know she's a vampire.
There's some...
And you spell exit. And you leave. However, I am still horribly lost. How much time do I have? Not much time until midnight.
The door. You read.
Well, let's see. Shit, I have no stamina. Who knows? Anyways, we're gonna have to go to sleep.
You. A shiv.
Oh, hey, Paladin has more info.
There is a woman who saw her child was taken by a piranha staff. Rescue the...
Well, I guess that works too.
You are
I probably know about that now.
The sounds of battle rage around you. You hear once again the death screams of 100 brave warriors. The darkness reaches for you. The tendrils of twisted magic writhe around you. Your staff is torn away. Your magic is sheared from you, and you lie defenseless before the all-divine. You are swallowed by the... It takes... You wait.
But we'll go to the gypsies anyway, because we still have a whole day to kill. I forgot about talking to the gypsies last time when I did this for Roar as well.
And 12 make 22. This killer plant will crawl to you. Hungry, hunting, seeking food. A fairy bush with an attitude. Riddles, riddles, 3, 2, 1. Next one, and my riddling's done.
Welcome.
Hey, it's Dave.
I have been fine. Hunting has been poor lately, but yesterday we pulled down a large deer. Ah, it was good to taste fresh meat again. Is it not great to feel the mute?
I like this chin better.
Last night, I saw you standing in the forest. You were not near any water, yet I thought you were fishing. You threw something into the air that looked like a bird that was on. I had... The staff of Irana has a... I heard it speak in the dream. It told me how it protected the town and of
The
its
destiny
destinies.
spell.
When the staff spoke no more, in my vision, the staff said that it would guard the town until it cast its destiny spell. That one day, someone would... the dead would... the staff...
That's what we needed to know.
You say...
That's another voice clip they didn't have. I cut it off, but she was not talking correctly.
Oops! 5 from 15 leaves you 10. Find the heart scroll in its den. Its hidden hoard revealed at night. What's this undead? I'm almost out of riddles. I'll ask you nothing more.
Oh boy, we're gonna get a reward. It's not that great. He's just gonna... he's gonna try and murder us. Oh god, Necrotar. Oh no, Necrotar screwed it up! Ah!
Gotcha.
Leashy, leashy, riddles done. Thank you much for all the fun.
Oh boy. Okay, now we just have to wait for it to be night again. If only there was like a sleep till night option. That's one thing that 5 had. I've never played as a mage in this game. Okay. Oh, let's try and barge through the front door. Oh, hey! Katrina! How's it going?
Did you get my message? I hoped you would come to see me here again. I wanted to ask a favor of you.
You look different. Your hair's down.
I am trying to find... Oh, but we hardly even know. Asking you for favors. It's just that this is so important to me that I couldn't wait to ask
you. Man, didn't I see you the other day, Katrina?
It is strange how much I look forward to seeing you. I have never really cared about a man before.
Well, voice fucked up again. That's a very useful skill. I wanted you to find some things for me, but it's really too dangerous. I'd hate for you to get hurt trying to help me. Besides, I don't even know if I can trust you yet. I need someone willing to face danger willingly. I know one of the things I need is hidden in the swamp. You'd have to be very strong or clever to avoid getting killed. I'm not sure you're ready. Aye, she gives you a hint. Wow, she has She has no confidence in our abilities. It is funny, though, that we totally know she's a vampire right now. And we're just like, well... Anyways, let's follow her in. Oh, what's gonna get soaked? Tracts of land.
After some rest...
Yeah, that took up way too much stamina. Oh, well... So, yeah, you can break through the front gate. You can only do that as a fighter or a paladin. You can only do it once. If you attempt to do it a second time, I think you just get killed by a lot of Necrotars or something along those lines. Also, I don't remember which way to go from here. Shit.
You feel a strong...
Damn.
You feel a
I
strong...
don't think it's this way either, to be honest. It is not this way. I'm almost positive. Well, I'll go through one more door. Oh, I guess it is the right way. What? No, this isn't right. Is it? Actually, it is the right way, I think.
You hear?
It's just not the way I got there last time. Okay, time to go kill a bear.
You sense that something is very wrong here.
Hello. He's our friend now, Toby. He's not a stranger.
Aww.
I can't go. Toby says, I wish my mommy and daddy didn't think I was a bad thing. Then maybe Toby and I could visit them.
You tell about Irana's staff and how it can make Tanya back into a real little girl again.
I like the staff. It always made such pretty flowers in town. You say it will make me all better and I won't be a bad thing anymore?
You nod your head.
Oh, Toby, I can see my mommy and daddy again.
We need... Who's Toby's voice actor?
Toby
That's the most
asks,
important
what
question.
else will the staff do?
You try to explain about sacrifice.
Toby says he understands. He says you should take us to the staff now, so I can be with my mommy and daddy again. Oh,
You're not Toby, Megaspell.
Kinda happy. Icky. I'm scared. I know you'll protect me, Toby, but who will
No,
protect
not
you?
eating. They recorded the intern after he ate a Subway sub roar. In the laboratory.
Okay, Toby. I'll protect you.
Aww.
cast the ritual
She's
of
gonna
release.
protect... No, you're not protecting Toby. He's dead. I'm sorry.
The sacrifice of life for love. Your love for the child is great.
You see Toby silently nod his head.
Will you trade your life to give life to the child?
Uh-huh.
Will you die willingly for the one you love?
No, Toby, no!
So shall the sacrifice be done.
Well, rip Toby.
So is the sacrifice complete. I am again the staff of Erana.
Hey, where'd Toby's body go? Oh, and we just pick it up.
I'm so sorry, Toby. I didn't protect you too good, did I? I love you too, Toby.
Aww.
You take the sobbing child in your arms and carry her to the inn. You awaken her parents and are overwhelmed by their gratitude and joy. It is long before you manage to escape to the peace of your own room for what is left of the night. You awaken as the sun begins to...
What happened to my music?
I must thank you for saving our Tanya. You have brought joy again into our lives. We are in your debt.
We're in your debt, but we're still gonna charge you for room and board.
You eat your plain but nourishing breakfast.
I don't know how we can ever thank you enough. It's such a joy to have my little Tanya home again.
Toby was my best friend in all the world. And I miss him. I wish he could come and live with us here. I'm happy to be home again. Everyone in... I didn't like him. He didn't like me. He didn't like Katrina either. They were always having fights. But he had to do what she told him to do, and that made him very mad.
So, I believe Otavis is like a raging misogynist, so the fact that he's like a woman's slave really irks him.
I like Trina. She was kind to me and gave me lots.
Oh, my Tanya is her cheerful, loving self again. I could never thank you enough for the kindness you have shown. I knew Tanya was alive, so...
Bella, you heard his story. Tanya was dead, an undead, a Nosferatu.
She is fine right now, isn't she? As long as she's alive and well, what does it matter? I don't understand with all this talk. Of course, I will never forgive the woman who stole my baby from me. Still, I think I can understand her a little bit. I, too, have always wanted a child such as Tanya. I am only overjoyed to have my Tanya back.
Oh, she is her joyful self again. The sound of... I have always found it difficult. I do not know what to make of Tanya's stories about vampires. It is hard to imagine my lovely daughter as an Undead. Gladly, though, I would go to the castle and drive a stake through the heart of the one who stole our daughter from
That
us.
sounds like a great idea. Let's do that. Also, we got a stick.
You consult with your staff a while.
You have brought real joy to Mordavia by bringing Tanya back. Good day.
And the Burgermeister likes us, finally.
I know only what legends tell of them. Undead which drink the blood of the living. I am well. I have no... They worshipped it and they said that...
So... I'm thinking... Probably just beat the game now, really. So I guess that means we have to sleep for another 12 hours. Although it's actually going to take a day after this, I believe. Oh, do I need to see the gypsies? No, I haven't been to the swamp yet, but we'll get there. We'll at least pretend we have to do the rituals after the fact. I guess we could do them right now. Fuck it. Although we do have to wait for it to be night, regardless, for some of it. But we'll get the first one. So, the first one is hidden in a tomb in the swamp. Make this very clear. So what you have to do... Thief actually has the easiest time of it, I believe. We need to move into the swamp. And if we touch these hands, we'll die. And... you're not going to let me walk in? It's rather slow going to walk through. Since we are a mage, we did learn the glide spell, which speeds us along a little. We still have to be careful not to touch any hands. And save often, because it's an insta-death. This is the spell we learned when Dr. Cranium's like, there's no such thing as magic. I'm just going to go one direction and hope we get there. Hey, we made it. So this is one of the very infamous crashes of the game. When you showed up here, the game would just crash to DOS, and you'd be fucked.
You sense terror.
And there'd be nothing you could do about it.
You cast the reverse.
Also, it's guarded by some Chernobyls that we need to murder.
The standing stone looks like a crude, oversized tombstone. It is an inset six-pointed star figure, similar to the one on the monastery door. The points are slightly curved, like the arms of a starfish. Arcane symbols label each point of the star. Nothing happened. Nothing happened.
Oh wait, what did it say?
The standing stone looks like a crude, oversized tombstone. It was an...
Oh, yeah. So we just need to rub our Cthulhu medallion all over it.
The Dark One sign clicks into the
Like a dial. Oh shit, I don't remember this. So these are the rituals. The rituals of the Dark One. They're all like essence, earth, whatnot. And I believe you need to do this in the order the rituals appear on the stone arch.
You need to turn the Dark One...
Yes. So... Actually, I think they're in order. It's like mouth, bone, blood. Maybe it is in order. Breath? Or that's essence. Heart. Are they in order?
Finally,
wow,
you
they
feel
are.
The Dark One sign settle. You pull on it, opening the tomb, and retrieve a damp but readable scroll from its depths. It is the Dark One's bone ritual. You retrieve the Dark One's...
Hey, we got the bone. All this stuff we're picking up, we would have been told to gather, forced to gather, right after we do what I was about to do. We're really just cutting out a step. Shit! Do I have to do this fights again? I do, don't I?
You sent...
Yep.
You...
Oh hey, reversal works differently outside combat. Can I just, like, fireball these fuckers? Oh shit, no. Oh, that's right. If we do it how the mage is supposed to do it, that happens. It's a Lovecraftian horror, is what it is. Those are cultists. Chernovies. It's, what the evil cult turned into after they started worshipping the Eldritch God.
The Dark One sign clicks into the depression in the... Finally, you retrieve...
Okay, make sure to save so we don't instantly die again. Hey, we did it. So we still have to wait for it to be night, because the last ritual we need, we read in the book in the monastery, we need dead child's souls. Which would be will-o'-the-wisps.
After...
Now the question is, how do you get will-o'-the-wisps to help you out? And the solution, and it's the reason you buy this stuff, is you need to give the children candy.
You carefully place some of the candy on the ground.
Give children candy. Imprison children in a glass bottle, just like Lunk.
You capture a few of the will-o'-wisps.
And the ritual said, or the book said the ritual was in this statue, but it wouldn't be revealed until it was illuminated under the dead child's souls.
When you bring the will-o'-wisp near the standing stone, glowing runes appear around a six-pointed image. In the center of the runes, you can now see a small hole in the stone. An image of the sign of the Dark One has appeared on the squid.
So, sign of the Dark One means rub my spider all over it.
When you touch the Dark One sign to its image on the squid stone, the sign locks into place in the small hole. The points of the sign seem to point to 6 of the glow.
And this is why it was important to read that mandala in the monastery. We need to spell out the name of the dark god, which is Avuzal.
As you complete the name of the Dark One, you feel a distant rumble under the earth, as of the earth shifting, or some unimaginably huge creature stirring in its sleep. Part of the squid stone opens to reveal a small... You also retrieve the Dark One sign, which pulls loose from the stone with a...
Alright. Also, because we're not an asshole like Roar, we're not going to keep the souls of dead children in our inventory, and we're going to release them back in the wild.
You release...
if you do keep them, they'll die after a day, and you'll lose a tiny bit of honor. As a fun fact.
Your reverse...
Now... Hey, you were the murderer. Now, what happens after you rescue Tanya is you sleep at the inn, and you'll get a note, and it claims to be from Katrina. Only a tiny bit of honor. Well, it was more child neglect than anything. You get a note that says to meet you at the castle. Now, I'm hoping I can skip that step and just go to the castle now.
Phew.
And maybe jumpstart the plot. Yeah, no, I didn't. Did I? No, I didn't.
You have to stand still.
Hide allows you to avoid combat. They'll get bored and wander away. Okay, so we have to actually sleep, unfortunately. We're almost at the end of the game. We're going to beat this tonight. It'll probably be another half hour. Maybe a bit more, because I need to go to the bathroom. There's like no reason to do another stream of this.
A shiver of...
You serve 2 dark masters. Their goal is greater darkness. Yet by walking this dark path,
you're jump-starting the plot, Piotr.
The spirit of Irana is trapped within the darkness. Unleash the darkness, that Irana's spirit might be free. Release the darkness, that it might be banished forever. But beware your own dark masters, for they will bring you sorrow.
Oh wait, no. I think the townsfolk have one last hurrah in them.
Gotta tell you, there's many monsters out there roaming the night in Mordavia.
Yeah, many an eldritch creature crawls out of the dock. I know most of them.
It's a good thing we stay safe within the town walls and doors so we don't have to meet 'em.
All right, fine, so sue me. Maybe we do gossip once in a while.
Oh, you must mean my apartment. We know of no cave in Mordavia.
Point is, we never repeat gossip, 'cause we get it right the first time.
Actually, this quote-unquote gossip is about you.
Oh boy, do tell.
Yeah, he's right, okay? Someone overheard Tanya playing where the staff used to be.
She was singing Trina's in love. Trina loves a human. Trina's in love. Kind of a good beating.
And, since you're the only alleged human having any dealings
Alleged
with that
human.
particular vampire...
We thought you just might be interested in that story before we go to the Inquirer.
You know, you can never tell about some people. Unless, of course, you're a gossip.
Alleged human.
Well, sport fans, things are pretty quiet around here. Yuri and Bella are happy that Tanya's back.
Yeah, they're okay, you know? Even Igor's back to his old self. We even speak to him occasionally now.
There's even a rumor going around that Boris and Olga may be getting together again.
On the other hand, there are vampires in the castle.
Yeah, and it's rough, are you kidding? I mean, that swamp still cuts us off from the rest of the world.
Yeah, and the the cave still darkly influences everything that goes on here in sleepy Mordavia.
So, we were a skosh curious about you.
Yeah, I mean, you're okay. But when are you gonna get around to taking care of all the rest of our problems?
Yeah, basically.
After all, you're supposed to be the hero around here.
You start to tell them of your plans.
Color me crazy, but, maybe it's better we don't know all the detail.
Yeah, you know, I think we'll sleep better if we don't.
Yeah, what we don't know won't give us nightmares.
One dark day, a large, fragrant stranger came to town.
Oh, I remember. He was dressed in dark clothes, and he wore a hood over his head, so we couldn't quite see his face. I thought it was Tony Fields.
He spoke in a deep, sibilant voice reminiscent of Vincent Price, and had a cruel chuckle.
Moseyed on up to each and every elephant in Mordavia, and whispered a little something in its ear.
Yeah, and by the next day, all the elephants had left town.
I just can't bear this. You gotta tell it.
After that, only the stranger was left in town.
I ran up to him. I asked him, "What have you done? What did you say to the elephants? My wife left me!"
Then he just threw off his clothes and cape, exposing himself to the whole world, and revealed that he was an elephant.
Oh no.
Yeah, he said, "Ha ha, you fools! I am an elephant!"
Then he just packed up his trunk and left forever.
But to this day, on dark, cold nights, you can still hear the distant echoes of elephants trumpeting their mournful cries. My wife, how I miss her.
And I call out, "You forgot to write! Not even a fax!" The elephants don't listen, and they never remember.
Well, that's that. I will be right back.
You on?
And then we'll finish this game. This is gonna be the last. Well, shit. Hey, good. We got a mysterious
You
note.
awake. The note says, "Meet me at the castle gates tonight. We have much to talk about. Katrina."
Oh, excellent. Okay. Oh, whatever. If time passes, it passes. I need it to be night anyway. Anyways, I'll be right back. Probably like a minute. Yes, we're winning. We're about to win. We need to talk about your blood. I'm back, by the way, obviously. You're right, Howman. I am a poop. I am the worst. I didn't even put music on for you guys to listen to. I'm really bad at this.
It's a...
I don't know much about it.
I don't know much about the evil eldritch god that lives here.
That... You... Your legs are too...
Hey, we maxed out strength at least. Do you have anything to say? Nope. We'll go talk to Dr. Nah. I think he's too busy fucking Frankie. So, time to sleep for another 12 hours. I'm sure the gypsies have stuff to say. In fact, they do. But I know nobody cares. It's mostly vague hints and generalities. And oh god, shit's going down. And man, Katrina sure has the hots for you. Now, fun fact. This thing that's about to happen, you can't really do it. Maybe if you turn speed all the way down. But if you were on like an older system, or we're gonna get chased by like a ton of Necrotars, you can actually kill them. You can actually kill them. It involves using magic or throwing daggers at them or whatnot. But every time you kill one, another one respawns, so they just keep coming for you. The best you can do is run away, really.
Suddenly you have a terrible feeling of peril. You recognize Ad Avis, the evil wizard whom you thought you had killed in Rasir. Somehow,
no, I know
he
that
has
mountain. The
returned
Terra
to
region's
life.
pretty neat.
Thinking
They're
back,
just
you
a bit
recall
dry
how Ad
for a
Avis
stream.
once brought you under his control. You realize that you must avoid looking into his eyes at all costs.
How nice of you to come.
Oh, hello, Jafar.
I'm afraid I accidentally signed the wrong name to
Here's
your
a
note.
thing.
It's been ages since we last met.
Tanya has
Come
emerald
here
eyes.
and let
He
me
has emerald
look at you.
eyes. Why doesn't Katrina have evil emerald vampire eyes? Also, we can totally just come near him, and it's bad.
As you approach Ad Avis, you feel yourself drifting, floating, lost. Ad Avis has taken control of your mind.
Welp. You can just jumpstart it there. That's actually not bad. But let's fuck with him. Apologize for killing him. Wait.
You adopt the tradition. No one.
Okay, let's apologize.
With the utmost courtesy, you apologize to Ad Avis for having killed him in a horrible, fiery death back in Rasir.
You destroyed my plans of world domination and ended my life, turning me into a mere vampire slave for Katrina. I will have my vengeance upon you both.
Aw, come on. So, how are you doing?
You ask Ad Avis how it is that he is still alive after hurtling to a fiery doom in Rasir.
Alive? You think I'm alive? You simple-minded fool. I am greater now than I ever was in life, as you shall have a very short time to learn before your own death. You have no power against... I have summoned the hounds of death. Now we shall see whether you've kept up with your running lesson.
Oh no! Oh, they got me. I have the speed way too high. You can run away. If you run to the town, they'll just catch you right before you get to the closed town gate. You might be able to run to Arana's garden and not die immediately, but you don't die. You get captured. But I'm not sure. No, this looks kind of bad, Pyrie.
Did you really believe you could get away from me? I have you now, and you will pay for my death. It is you that caused me to become a vampire.
You just said being a vampire was great.
I would never be forced to serve the Dark Master again. You probably blame me for all the problems around here, don't you? You understand nothing. The Dark Master is the cause of all the woe.
It's all going according to plan, Pyrie.
The Dark Master brought you here against my better judgment. The Dark Master made me what I am now, a Nosferatu, and seeks to do the same to you. But I shall spare you that fate. I will mercifully end your miserable existence. Then the Dark Master and I will call forth eternal darkness, and we will no longer be limited to travel at night. Together, my master and I will create an army of undead, and we will conquer the world. Pity you won't be there to witness this. You cannot stop us now.
Oh no.
You will never find your way out of this dungeon, and only a stake through the heart.
Only this will kill us.
Ever have can stop us. You will die, knowing that you were destroyed by the Dark Master. Ah, the sun now rises, and I must go to my rest. You too shall rest. I will not allow you the chance to escape your fate, or to use that stake and hammer I torment you with here.
Yeah, I'm leaving the stake and hammer here. You go ahead.
So close
you can look at these things that will kill me.
So far,
You can't use them.
Sleep now.
They're right there, so far, but so far away. So close, but so far.
You find yourself falling asleep.
While ordinarily this would be the villain being really dumb.
You wake up from what you thought was... You sense the vague impressions of ancient
granted,
pain
Atavis
and
is
horror
kind
in
of
this
dumb.
place. There's also the sense of something dark and very much alive near you, hungering.
You actually don't need... totally did, yeah.
It's a heavy... It's a stout stake of the oaken...
You actually don't need these to beat the game. You can leave them here, it's fine, you don't need them.
With some effort, you break the rusty chains.
Anyways, we're a strong boy. We got like 400 strength. You know, we break them. You can also use magic to get them off.
You pick up the heavy hammer and store it in your pack. You take the wooden stake and stake its claim in your pack.
But Atavis did have a reason for being really stupid like that.
You sense no magic in this area. The iron bars at the back of the room block off a cell. It's unoccupied. There is something large under the water that is either lonely or hungry. A stone... You sense you're approaching something...
Oh, I didn't know you could even get that far.
There is something large under the water.
Anyways... Oh man, can we talk to the foreground?
It doesn't say. It's definitely a skeleton, make no bones about it. You hear the sound of... It's barred on the other side, but you can see and hear the two guards through a peephole in the door.
What's going on in there? The master didn't say nothing about guarding no prisoner.
Oh no, goons.
It's the Ataby guy's orders. So what? He gives us something to do.
I don't likes it. I think Ataby's guy's trying to pull a fast one on the master. She's not gonna like this.
You wants to go down there and tell her?
No way.
Then shut up!
Hey, what I don't get is why the Ataby's guy brings the stake down there. Why give a weapon to the enemy even if you got him chained up?
Who knows? Maybe Ada's gonna put a stake through the prisoner's heart.
You know, there's a secret passage to the master's room from the dungeon.
Yeah? So what?
I don't know, but I sure thinks there's gonna be trouble.
Man, that seems really ill-conceived.
You hear...
Anyways, there's a secret passage in here. It turns out the secret passage is in the Iron Maiden.
Now that you look closely, there does seem to be something a bit odd about the design of the Iron Maiden. You take a deep breath and step inside. You're in a lady's richly decorated bedroom. The coffin, where there should be a bed, seems a bit out of place, but there's no accounting for tastes. You sense deadly danger here, to your body and your soul.
Oh, I'm sure it's fine.
Sculptures are so realistic they almost seem alive. And hungry. Don't risk it. What if the sculpture really is alive? It doesn't say. Where a bed would normally be is a closed coffin. It is an ornate affair, apparently custom designed for someone who expected to be in and out of it frequently. Only shards remain of the mirror. It appears to have been shattered by a single violent blow. In contrast to the lushness of the other furnishings in this room, the plain desk and chair are obviously functional and frequently used. Top of this ornamental shield is shaped like a bat on the wing. Judging from the size of these pots, Katrina must really earn a lot.
God damn it.
You sense no magic in it. The shards are sharp. You straighten...
Can I get in the desk?
You see some neatly inscribed notes on magical spells, but they're mostly too esoteric for you to understand. In any case, it would be unsafe to spend much time fiddling with the desk. The vampire might awaken at any moment.
Okay, so we got a vampire, we got a stake. Let's do this. Shit, where's the heart? Whatever.
Taking a deep breath, you place the stake over the vampire's black heart and pound it in with 3 mighty blows of the hammer.
Success!
You stared at the lifeless corpse in the coffin. You never thought that killing a vampire would be anywhere near this easy.
At last, I am free of her dominion over me. You did precisely what I wanted you to do. Destroyed Katrina. So nice of you to cooperate with me.
Well, so yeah, the reason he's being very vague about it with the whole imprisoning you, but he basically wanted you to escape and kill Katrina because he basically can't do anything while she's alive or unalive. So, oh no, wrong one. I do like that Roy did that on his own. I didn't have to trick him into that death. Like, he just instantly pounded his stake. If you catch my drift. Also, goddamn, we're a fucking creep. Copperfield, really? Okay, let's be a romantic. Let's kiss the vampire.
Now's your chance. You lean over the open coffin and kiss Katrina long and hard on the lips.
Oh no, she didn't like that. That's still not really a cool
Suddenly
thing to
you
do.
find yourself totally unable to move.
What are you doing here? How did you get in here?
Hey, Mega Spell, are you still here?
Kiss me?
Because this is important.
Dare you?
We're back to BDSM talk.
Break into my home, steal away my child, kill my servant Toby, and then return to kill me? After I befriended you and helped you, some hero you are. I should leave you here to rot. I should let the rats gnaw your bones while you hang there. Give me one reason, one excuse why I should not leave you here to die.
Oh no. Is this really a punishment, Katrina? Plead for mercy. Shiny, but still non-shiny. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I guess we could just not say anything and let her whip us for a while. Uh-oh.
All right. Do you really expect me to believe you? I bet you say that to every girl who chains you up and holds a whip.
Goddamn.
You would tell me you love me, and then break my heart with a wooden stake, no doubt.
You protest that you were only trying to kiss her in the coffin.
Who do you think I am? Sleeping Beauty? Wake me with a kiss. Ha! Why did you break into my home and disturb my sleep? Tell me the truth now, before I lose my patience with you.
You try to explain what you're doing in Katrina's bedroom.
Trying to find an exit from the dungeon? Just couldn't pass up a chance
Oh,
to
nice,
visit the
Glurt.
helpless
That's good.
vampire, could you? Funny place to look for an
So it was the USB things?
I have decided that I still have a use for you. Alive. If you help me, You may still manage to leave Mordavia without my mark.
You got it working right after my days off.
I want you to seek out the 5 missing Dark
Good
One
job.
rituals and return to the castle. Together we will summon the Dark One and bring eternal night to this land. You will help me, won't you?
Oh,
Or
okay.
must I take more drastic measures to assure your obedience?
What if I want those drastic measures, Katrina?
The telltale mark of a vampire's victim is the pair of puncture wounds on the throat. The Dark One lies dreaming between this world and its own. The Dark One's cave not only is a temple to the Dark One, it is.
So Katrina's plan is really kind of idiotic.
In order to bring the Dark One back.
Like, really idiotic?
The Dark One will cast the shadow of darkness upon this land. Daylight will never come again.
Her whole goal is she's
Then
a vampire.
I will no longer need to sleep helpless in my coffin.
So I'm going to
I will
summon
no
the
longer be
shadows of
vulnerable
darkness to
any
cover the
mere
land.
human who seeks to
And
drive a
the sun will
stake
never
through
shine,
my
which is
heart.
true.
I truly will.
But that also just means the Dark God has come into this world and will kill everything. Alright, well, I'm glad to hear it, Glorp. That thing's been frustrating you for a long time. I don't know what Woe USB is, though. I don't really know what you did. So, are you saying Skyrim ripped this game off?
I can bite your throat and lick your blood until you are vacant. You will then be alive, but under my complete control. However, you would find it difficult to think clearly, and it would take you a long time to heal. Since I do not want you to die just yet, I will restrain myself
Oh,
from
of course.
piercing your very handsome throat with my teeth.
It even has a vampire waifu.
You tell Katrina that you'll do anything, anything at all, if she'll just let you go and not rip your throat out.
Very well. But because I can never completely trust you, I will make certain you carry out my bidding. By my will, I guias thee. Thou shalt seek the heart ritual.
You know,
of
if
the
you just
Dark
rifle
One.
through my
Thou
inventory,
shalt seek the
Katrina,
blood ritual of
you'd
the Dark
notice that I
One.
have all
Thou
of these
shalt
right
seek
now.
The breath ritual of the Dark One. Thou shalt seek the bone ritual of the Dark One. Thou shalt seek the sense ritual of the Dark One. Return with these rituals ere 3 nights pass, lest ye suffer. Thus is your guess. So go and return with the rituals soon. I would not want you to suffer after all.
Yeah, so,
Wow!
Oh, no. Okay. We'll just go down here, and we'll go back. Yep. Sure took a long time to find these things, guys. Oh, hey, Cuddles.
Oh, what a good boy you are. You would never do anything to hurt me, would you? Unlike some others I could name. So, you have returned with the rituals. Good. Very good. We will journey at once to the Dark One's cave. Soon, it will be forever night, and I shall never be at anyone's mercy again.
So there is one more ritual we
Ya
haven't gotten.
Abuzel, hear me, great Dark One. Open thy mouth that we may enter. Open thy mouth that will swallow us all. Open thy mouth of darkness, Ya Abuzel.
That is all I can do for you, Lunk.
We will be watching you, so do not even think of trying to betray us.
The last ritual remains with the High Priest. You will need to take it before you begin the other ritual. Please, be careful.
Yes, we would hate for anything unpleasant to happen to you.
Enter now,
Yes.
and good luck.
Unpleasantries, you see. Is that a misspelling, or are you mocking the way they talk, Roar? So, I like this. Also, we got a giant slug boy down here.
The gruesome creature is a cross between a squid, chocolate pudding, and your worst nightmares. It looks awake, alert, and as if it would enjoy having you for supper. A large book, as awful as it now appears. Something about the creature's shape suggests that it was once as human as you. Something truly terrible must have occurred to change it to its current.
So this is another thing that, depending on your class, you have different ways of solving it. You can actually solve this like 6 different ways. We need that book. If you were a thief and you came in here sneaking, it would be asleep, and you're just supposed to climb down, walk over, pick the book up, and climb down, back up. If you're a fighter, you're supposed to use your grappling hook, swing down there, and fight the thing mano a mano. And a wizard can use dumb things like...
A gentle feeling of peace suffuses the cave. The horrible creature slowly relaxes.
Oh, hey, I guess I could sneak down there now. You can cast Calm, which puts it to sleep. You can then cast the Fetch spell to get it.
Your spell travels down to the cave floor and draws up a large, well-worn book. It seems to be a nobleman's diary. You pick up the book and read it. It is the diary of the last boyar. It seems that the thing in the pit was the last boyar. Being a servant of the Dark One didn't do much for his looks or disposition. On the last page is the thing you have been searching for, the Ritual of Essence. Now you have all the rituals. The book crumbles into dust in your hands moments after you memorize the...
Now, you can walk down there and kill it. You can also do what I did, because I'm a dick sometimes. And instead of fighting it, you can hurl things at it.
The dagger sticks into the blob thing's side, and it winces.
It takes quite a few daggers. You can mix it up and shoot lightning bolts at it.
Casting frostbite on a defenseless blob creature. It was cold. Effective, but cold. Oh, that's got to smart. You think to yourself, how does 4 million volts feel, dude?
Whoa, what the hell is that voice?
Oh. The slimy tentacle beast thing from the depth.
So, yeah, you can kill it that way. I guess we can go down there and kill it, show that off, because I believe Roar just pelted it to death. We can finally use this grappling hook. I think. Yeah, there we go.
Your weapon. You can...
Wait, why is it not attacking?
Walk over to the...
Shit, can we not attack it now?
Cast...
Oh no, I fucked up. We can't kill it. Apparently you can't fight it once the book has been picked up.
The gruesome creature. The gruesome... As awful...
What if I sword it?
That didn't...
Welp. I guess it shall remain a mystery forever. So, now all these sphincters are pulsating, which means we can actually go into them, but we have to do them in order. So this is the bone ritual. This also is, all of these are, well, not all, but many of them are like puzzles that you just solve with your class's unique abilities. I need to put the torch on, but...
The altar doesn't look quite ready for the ritual somehow. The lighting isn't quite right.
Ah, we have to put the torch back.
You put the torch back in the skull. There are lines in the sand, as if it has been used in the past.
This is the one little bit of unintuitive part. You need to use the Dark One's sign on this altar, which dissolves it. I don't think that's really explained, but I guess you'd just rub everything on it and figure it out that way.
You press the Dark One's sign against the top of the altar. The sand swirls and shifts to form a mirror image of the sign. The Dark One's sign dissolves into the sand. You unroll the scroll containing the bone ritual. The words are visible at last, and you begin to perform the ritual. Ya, Avuzel, Dark One, come! I stand among your massive bones. Let your skeleton once more be filled with your presence. The rocks of the cave creak and groan around you, as if forced to bear some massive weight. Ya, Avuzel! Take shape once more in this place that is your home. Stand again among us.
Oh boy.
The
John
bones
Rice
near
is
the
getting into
altar
it.
start to sway
Like,
and
ah,
move, as if a
Avuzel.
massive wind was blowing change.
I hope you like the word Avuzel, because you're going to hear it a shit ton.
Avuzel, Dark One, come.
Avuzel is
As
coming.
you complete the ritual, the scroll turns to dust.
Doesn't have
in
the
your
same
hands.
ring as Alduin.
Suddenly you realize that the nearest bones have formed into a cage and are closing around you.
Alright. We're trapped. There's a couple of ways you can get out of here. I think we're strong enough we can just straight up break them.
Your frostbite spell has frozen the bones, but they're still strong and solid.
But the rather more interesting way is to use magic.
The bones momentarily...
Wait.
Your flame darts...
I know. I can't... I'm sorry, Hellman. I thought you were gone.
The brittle bones are now covered. That did it. The brittle bones cannot take... You take the torch.
What was I thinking?
You force the sphincter open with your dagger and pass through.
Now, time for the blood ritual. Oh yeah, you can totally die in a really stupid way if you're a thief here, but I don't have the acrobatics spell. If you're a thief, you have to like use acrobatics to jump across these platforms, and if you click on the wrong one, your guy just kind of goes here and just jumps into the pit. I mean, it's probably for the best that you fix your sleep schedule. but if you're not feeling up to it, that could be a bad
The
thing.
rough stone altar is covered with dark stains as of blood long since dried to powder. Feel a creepy, uneasy sensation whenever you pass near it. The altar feels strangely warm to your touch, but leaves a deeper chill somewhere within you.
Uh-oh. Game? Shit, no! I missed the dialogue.
It's too far away.
Yeah, they do suck.
You unroll the scroll containing the blood ritual. Words are visible
Make
at
sure
last
you
when
drink every
begin
time
to
you hear a
perform
Vuzel.
the ritual. Yeah, a Vuzel, bringer of blood. I bring fresh blood to fill your veins. Following the scroll's instructions, you prick your finger and let a few drops of blood drip into the altar bowl. They seem to sizzle and roil within the black bowl. Yeah, a Vuzel. Let this chamber fill with your fiery blood once more. Drops of thick acid liquid begin to form and drip from the altar into the bowl. Yeah, a Vuzel, bringer of blood. The dark liquid oozes forth from openings throughout the chamber and begins to fill the channels below. The blood hisses and sizzles as it flows. The scroll falls from your hands into the altar bowl, where it is instantly consumed by the acid.
So if we're inside the Dark One, where are the antibodies?
Putrescent liquid now.
Well, I guess
you
you haven't turned on his immune system yet, I
Looks
guess.
highly corrosive and in general like something you'd best avoid.
Does that mean we're like a virus? Okay. The easiest way to get out of here, if you have magic, is just to cast Frostbolt on the altar. That will freeze all the blood. I'm not sure how you're supposed to do it normally, because you can't walk here. You can't walk back the way you came, because you'll hit the blood here and here, which like instantly kills you. Oh, what? It's just letting me do acrobatics?
You can't reach the... You can't... From the way the blood is... It's too...
Might be the grappling hook?
This is not a... You don't... You miss...
I actually don't remember the way you're supposed to do this as a fighter. So let's just freeze it.
Your spell has temporarily stopped the flow of acid here. It's too...
Will you get down here, you... Come on.
The frozen acid has... The acid here won't stay...
Damn it! You took way too long, hero. Yeah, we're literally cancer in this thing. The thief just does acrobatics on all the platforms around here.
Yours.
I wonder if a Vuzel appreciates having his blood flow frozen all of a sudden. So now we get the breath ritual. The breath ritual is great. Well, great. Air quotes. There's a senses. That's breath, I think.
The rough stone altar is covered with dark stains as of blood. It's another valve or sphincter, much like the one through which you entered. Stone bubbles are everywhere in this section of the cave. They remind you of something, but it's not quite coming to you. Stone bubble. Stone. Your spell has...
Oh no.
You unroll the scroll containing the breath ritual. The words are visible at last, and you begin to read the ritual.
So this is important to listen to.
Yeah, a
You need to pay
voozle
attention
of the
to the
breath of
instructions.
night. I shall come to draw forth your breath in the song of shadows. On the most right horn shall I begin thy song. The shadows of darkness gather. Yeah, a voozle. Then shall I play on the leftmost of three. The wind shall come forth among the shadows. I shall bring breath again unto thy centre. The wind of darkness blows all before it. Yeah, a voozle of the breath of night. I shall sound the final note on high. The shadows of darkness shall rise again. You sense an awakening and a waiting within the all.
So this is a little bit of a pixel hunt, but the horns we're supposed to blow on are here, 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 and here. I believe. Shit, did he say right first or left? If you get it wrong, rocks fall and everyone dies. If you get it right, you might still die.
You unroll.
Okay, you can do it
on
again.
The most right.
Right. So that would be this one.
You take a deep breath, then blow hard into the hollow tentacle.
Yeah, below that tentacle.
You take a deep breath.
One of the horns, yeah, let's try and get eaten. Bloop. Oh no! That was a good animation. We got sucked down.
You take...
Yeah, the narrator's breathing in.
You take a deep breath, then blow hard into the hollow tentacle. You take a deep...
Now, I do forget which one of these you have. I think it's the middle one. Is the one you have to do to not die. The other two will kill you.
You take a deep breath.
Yep. Hey, we did it.
It's another valve or...
All in a day's work. Oh no!
Dust swirls through the chamber as the giant lung blows its powerful wind through the cave.
John Rice Davis is great. Bloop. So there's a couple of ways you have to do this. There's 3 ways you can do it, I think. Wait, can I not? Oh, I can only think of 2. I think a mage might have to... I think we only have 1 way. Yeah, I think we can only do the fighter way, where we have to grab something. What? No, that's not how it was supposed to work. Well, shit. The fighter needs to grab this as they're passing from the foreground to the background. Which is what was supposed to happen, but apparently we just teleported over here. Oh well. The mage, I believe, needs to cast Calm, and then he can just walk past.
You feel totally numb. Can't see anything, feel anything, hear anything, taste anything, or even smell anything. Is this totally senseless?
Oh, they ran out of ideas for sense, I think, so they just made the screen black.
Wait. You just felt something, hard and round with some spiky bits sticking out. Your sense of touch has returned.
You just...
Wow, did something just die in here?
Basically, you walk from right to left, and then from left to right, and then you solve the puzzle.
You hear a loud, almost explosive pounding, and something like rushing water. After a moment, you realize that you're hearing the sounds of your own heartbeat, and of the blood pulsing through your... You stand still for a second until...
Because this is the senses ritual.
Blinding glare assaults your vision, and you nearly fall from the path. After a bit, you still see stars. Now at last you can see the cave you're in.
Also note, eyeball.
You are looking into a giant...
Nose. Horn. And then I guess, I don't know, nerves for touching. I don't see any fingers.
The rough stone altar. The altar feels... You begin to read the sense. Ya, Avuzel! Dark calls unto darkness. Reach out thy tentacles to feel life again. Let the sense of this world permeate thy smell. Ya, Avuzel! The sounds of our world are loud in thine ears, to do with what thou will. Let the light and shadow of this world enter thy sight. Let thine own shadow of darkness cover the world without the need of light. Ya, Avuzel, dark calls unto darkness. As you complete the ritual, the scroll turns to dust in your hands. You hear a crackling noise and see flashes of lightning from the dendrites as the smell of ozone permeates the air.
Oh no, it's all electrical. This isn't that deadly. There is a little... I'll try and do it, actually. But basically, everything is electrified now. Ow. Ow.
That feels good.
I may have screwed it up. I may have had to have done that from the start. No. Bloop. That gets you past the last one. But I believe you just have to time your run through those not to die. So, one last... Well, two more rituals. Fortunately, neither of these require us to do a puzzle of any sort.
The rough stone altar is...
So the last ritual we have currently is the heart ritual, which this is the heart chamber.
You unroll the scroll containing the heart ritual. The words are visible at last, and you begin to perform the ritual. Ya, Avuzel, master of darkness, your servant stands now before your heart of darkness. Let your heart pulsate again with power and life. You feel a heavy throbbing sensation from your own heart, as if some force is trying to rip it free from your chest. Ya, Avuzel, let the heart of darkness force the black blood through your veins. The pressure on your chest relaxes as the stone heart begins to pulse and throb with unearthly energy. Ya, Avuzel, master of darkness. As you complete the ritual, the scroll turns to dust in your hands. The rumbling noise grows louder as a passage opening appears in the ceiling above the heart altar.
Oh, a passage. So that's your hint. You need to get up there. You just basically just climb it. Although, since we're a wizard, we can be fancy and fly up there. I think. Is it not going? There we go. So, we're at the end fight. Ish. When did I last save? Oh, I can't can't lower the speed. Oh well, this will probably play out just fine.
You have succeeded where many have failed. Begin the final ritual. Soon the darkness will return to this land, and I will never lie helpless in my coffin again. Summon a Woozle and free the shadows of darkness.
This is a really bad idea, you idiot.
Let's get this over with.
I do believe you are jealous. Is that because this hero stopped you from summoning?
You begin to...
Yeah. Damn it. Sorry. I skipped like a huge chunk of dialogue. If you right-click, it just skips all the dialogue.
Very good. Begin the...
Enough.
I do believe you are jealous. Is that because this hero stopped you from summoning Iblis so long ago? You resent the fact that I triumph while you failed, don't you?
I only wish to begin your moment of triumph, my dear Dark Master.
Very well. Let the final ritual begin.
You begin to recite the final ritual. Ya, a Woozle, we summon thee. Cold chill fills you, and you feel as if your blood was being sucked from your veins. Still you continue. Oh, great Dark One, enter the world of light. You feel as if your feet were slowly and painfully dissolving into the floor as if by acid. Somehow you continue the essence ritual.
So I like the design of this room. It's really neat looking.
Shadows of darkness, enter the land of the living.
We're just inside
your arms
his
feel as if they were
neuron
frozen,
center.
Locked forever holding this paper.
His brain.
You continue to speak because you have no other choice. Oh, Master of the Forever Night, return to your own body and live again. Your head aches, and it's getting incredibly difficult to concentrate. You can barely intone the last words of the ritual. Yeah, Woozle.
Yeah, Woozle. Yeah.
Yes! Yes! The spell is completed, and a Woozle awakens. Darkness will fill the land, and we will never
Wait,
flee
are we the good guy?
again.
We just summoned the Dark God. Also, Atavis is up to mischief. Are we the baddies? Atavis is up to his old tricks again. Lower the speed. Ow. Whoops. No, shit, I clicked the credits. Oh, that had the voice work for all the characters in it. Because I saw John Rhys Davis in there.
No! How dare you!
Ah, you have just shattered the bonds which bound me. Now we shall see who is the true Dark Master.
I am still a far greater master of magic than you. I am a far more powerful
We're in the brain of the Dark God right now. We're trying to bring him back to life.
Your spells can harm me? Guess again.
But my dear Katrina, I do not need to cast spells at you to destroy you. I intend only to destroy my enemy, the one you seem so fond of.
So he couldn't hurt Katrina unless she hurt him first, although she's still stronger than him.
Let him die!
But all he really wants to do is kill us. And oh, rip.
The fool! I knew that a Woozle would be attracted by that spell. Now Katrina will have all the darkness she so desired.
He wants to kill us both, but he had to be a bit duplicitous about it.
Ah, the first part of my vengeance is complete. Now I can enjoy fully watching you die slowly and painfully.
The
tendrils you clutch so desperately are starting to slip through your numb fingers. You cannot hold on much longer. Still, there is a fire burning inside you as you realize that Katrina truly cared for you. You know that you must stop Adavis once more and forever, and prevent the Dark One from fully entering this world.
So yeah, basically he's like, well, okay, I can't kill you, or Katrina, I can't kill you, but I can kill him. So he summons his ultimate spell, and she's like, shit, so she jumps in front of it. And then also gets eaten by a tentacle monster that just popped out of the testicle zone.
There's no place you can run to, and no place for you to hide. Soon there won't even be a place to stand upon. Getting worried, great hero?
Oh no, I got this covered. It's okay, I'll just throw my lightning bolt at you.
There are advantages to being a vampire. Those puny, mundane weapons can do nothing to me.
Well...
With you and Katrina out of the way, no one can prevent me from taking over this land. I can easily turn any enemy into my own personal vampire slave, as Katrina did to me. Soon have an army of powerful servants.
Okay, but he seems to be missing the fact that Cthulhu is about to rise up and murder everything. Also, I'm about to die.
You don't have...
Yeah, saving at this point's really bad, because you basically only have time for one action. I'm probably going to have to go back to the previous save to fix this. But I'm going to get all the dumb dialogue options out of the way. So, clearly we need to threaten him.
You tell Adavis that you have contacted the Wizards Institute of Technocery, and every wizard who ever lived is waiting outside to destroy him.
I don't believe you.
You inquired if Adavis would believe all the members of the Eternal Order of Fighters are coming to beat him to a pulp.
Of course not.
You ask if Adavis would believe that the Burgomeister is waiting outside with a warrant for his arrest.
Enough of this foolish waste of time. I'm going to destroy you.
No! Oh, he's already let it out, I think. Yeah. Okay. Let's do this properly. No, we're gonna have to watch this wizard's duel again.
But my dear...
No! I will not let him die!
The fool! I knew that a Vuzel would be attracted by that
I believe
spell.
he's unimpressed
Now,
by
Katrina...
it.
The tendril...
There's no place you can run to, and no place for you to...
So, the solution is to tell the ultimate joke.
What are you laughing about? Are you mad? What?
The ultimate joke.
You tell the ultimate joke about the wizard and the farmer's daughter.
You think to delay your demise by telling stupid jokes? That wasn't even funny.
Despite his protestations, Adavis begins to laugh. In a few moments, he's doubled over, still laughing uncontrollably. Now's your chance!
Now, there's also a couple of ways to kill Adavis. Most of them locked behind what class you are. Most of them involve pulling out your wizard staff, if you know what I mean. Actually, we probably should have done this first, to be honest. So it turns into a spear. You're supposed to throw the spear at him while he's laughing if you're a fighter. I don't know if this will work since we're not a thief, but there is a really dumb way you can kill him. That. I haven't seen a single guide online that mentions that as a way to kill him. But you can totally just throw a dagger at him and knock him off the platform, and then a tentacle comes and eats him. It's my favorite way to kill him, because it's just so anticlimactic. Wizard has the most complicated time. Wizard has to actually do an actual wizard's duel with him. And the way the thief is supposed to kill him is instead of turning into a spear, the staff turns into a hammer and stake, and you're supposed to do like an acrobatic leap at him and just kind of like jam it through his heart. Fighter just has to summon staff and toss it at him. I personally like the dagger one.
A voice
because it also means he gets consumed by the Dark One.
Seemingly coming from your glowing staff. It is time for you to fulfill my final destiny. You must use me to release my mistress from her imprisonment.
So right, since we are the good guys, we were actually summoning the Dark One, or starting to summon him, because it means we can release Irana from this prison here.
The nodes look like clusters of nerve cells made out of stone. Each is just large enough to hold one person.
The dagger death is so great. It's the best one. It only happens if you have like more than one dagger, of course, because you have to be able to throw them. So all you do is you just take the staff and you whack the crystal with it.
You touch the staff of Irana to the crystal.
You walk in honor and righteousness. This day you have freed the land of Mordavia from great evil. May you always hold high the way of the Paladin. You have freed me from my imprisonment by the Dark One. I have driven Avuzel back to its own dimension forever. Your magic is of great power to have overcome the evil which was in this place. It seems we shared a dream once. You gave me hope while I was trapped in the darkness. You held me in your arms.
Oh yeah, this dialogue is different if you did not have any of the dreams.
Now, nor can we kiss. I am only a spirit, a ghost. It will take more magic than I have ever known before we shall ever be together again.
Because we had all those creepy dreams, she thinks we're a couple now, which is kind of creepy. The dialogue's actually a bit better, in my opinion, if you don't have all the creepy dreams. But yeah, so she fries the Dark God's brainstem and kills it before it wakes up.
2 weeks pass from the final encounter in the Dark One's cave. Your friends and acquaintances in Mordavia hold a party in your honor at Castle Borgov.
So even as we speak,
I wonder if the goons are still in the basement.
up. Soon the pass will open, and we may trade with the outside world.
NAFTA, because we have to. We can finally sell our produce
Oh
to
my god,
others.
is that a NAFTA joke?
Yeah, we'll export garlic to all parts of the world. Everybody will be stinky.
We can even import an elephant or two, just for old time's sake.
The king has sent word that I shall be the newly appointed boyar. Castle Borgov will again protect and guard Mordavia.
He could not have chosen a worthier person for the role. And I mean that sincerely.
We have gathered here to thank this hero. He has driven away the shadows of darkness from this land. Mordavia will again be
the people fill.
He returned Tanya to us. For that, we shall be forever grateful.
He proved that dreams can be real if you work to make them so.
He brought me back to my mommy and daddy, and you know what? They weren't even mad at me.
Oh, good. She left out the part where we got Toby
Everyone
murdered.
again gives a cheer of happiness.
Igor being grave if not for hero friend. Instead of redhead, Igor be deadhead. Little graveyard humor there.
I would have been burned at the stake only because I am a gypsy, if this hero had not befriended me.
Oh my god, did his eyes just
That's
twinkle?
because some people whose names I won't mention, but you know who you are, spread nasty rumors that gypsies were werewolves. How foolish to believe such things.
There are many here who owe their lives and happiness to this hero. In a land with a history of great heroes like Pyotr and Irana, he is one of the great.
Again, you suddenly hear a...
Oh shit.
There, that's it. I believe this crystal ball is finally working. Do you see anything, Fenris?
Yeah, I see him. He's with a bunch of people. It's either a reward ceremony or a lynch mob.
What? Let me see. Well, it's a reward ceremony, of course. Probably done some great deed, as usual.
So now what?
Well, seeing that his adventure in Moldavia is obviously over, we bring him here to Sumaria, of course.
Suppose he doesn't want to come here.
Ah, you forget. He is a hero. Sumaria needs a hero right now. Everyone knows a hero has to go where a hero has to go.
Damn it, we're not getting our party.
He knows that. Just make sure you use the right spell to teleport. The last time you tried this, you brought the clothes and left the person behind.
This time, for sure.
Hey, there's our final stats. Score caps out at 500. We actually should have a score of like 550. Because the highest score you can get as a paladin is like 525, and as a thief you get an extra, it's like 515 or something. So our score is actually above 500, just as a fun fact.
Congratulations. You have successfully completed Quest for Glory, Shadows of Darkness, with the maximum possible score.
Oh boy!
We welcome you to the ranks of the few, the proud, the true heroes.
Thank you, Megaspell.
If you have not already done so, we encourage you to play Shadows of Darkness again with the other character types. Many of the puzzles are different or have alternate solutions. In the meantime, you are already a winner. Please insert a writable disc in your floppy drive.
Oh shit, where's my floppy drive? Where's my floppy drive? I don't see it.
Thank you for playing Quest for Glory, Shadows of Darkness.
Alright, that was that game. Let me try something real quick though. I want to check something out. But yeah, thanks everybody for coming around. I don't know how interesting this was for everybody, but I had fun. No, adventure games are a bit hit or miss. Thank you for playing my game. I think this had the voice actors in it. Oh yeah, Wages of War. Oh. Shit, I don't think I can transfer a save from 4 to 3. I can just do from 4 to 4. I've never played Wages of War. That's going to be a disaster, Olesh. Voice actors. John Rice is Navis. Jeff Bennett. I don't know any of these names, but... Jeff Bennett is Cranium the Gravedigger out of East and Bone. Hey, Jeff Bennett had some good voices. Greg Berger. Yeah, obviously that was the same voice actor. Catherine Ballore. Hamilton Camp can apparently do an amazing impression. Oh wait, who did the Villagers? Jeff Bennett's Johnny Bravo. Cam Clark, that sounds familiar. Gypsy Domovoy, Old Man. Jim Cummings, that sounds familiar. But that could just be a porn name. Is the Gatekeeper. And Hans, so he was one of the farmers. Bill Farmer, Leshy. Can't. Joni Gerber is the gypsy fortune teller. I have no idea who that is. Jennifer Hale is Katrina. Jess Harnell is Franz. I think Franz is the Rodney Dangerfield guy. I think. Oh, that's good, Glorp. You missed the ending. We're all done. Mitzi McCall, Baba Yaga, and Bella. Diane Pershing is the Rizulka and Arana. Those weren't two. Stu. Ivan. It could be Ivan. No, Neil Ross, I think. Neil Ross is the guy that's the Rodney Dangerfield impersonator. Yeah, Jennifer Hale is female shepherd. That's why I was calling her shepherd. I think Ivan, it's either Ivan or Franz is the Rodney Dangerfield guy. Russie Taylor is Tanya. Wait, so who was Russie Taylor? Oh, okay, so that is the DuckTales niece. And that's all the voice acting. Oh, good, they're plugging their game in the credits. Oh man, I wonder if... Oh man, these numbers... To place an order from the U.S., contact Sierra Sales at 1-800-757-7707. To place an international order, 1206-649-9800. Call now and get... Yeah. Oh man, tech support. 24-hour automated technical support line. Happy to help you Monday through Friday, 8:15 a.m. to 4:45 p.m. Oh man, the Sierra hint line. This is a toll call, and kids must have permission from their parents. Anyways, yeah, so that was that game. I hope some of you got enjoyment out of it. I'll have to figure out what the hell I'm going to stream next. Spell but yeah, I hope you guys all enjoyed it, and I will see you all later. Goodbye, everyone.